Welcome on in. As we do our last ever stream and recording of Higurashi. Because we got this section, then there's another thing. Hinamizawa bus stop. Higurashi when they cry origin. Welcome to Hinamizawa. This is a slightly unusual fragment, the original fragment which would eventually grow into Higurashi when they cry. The difficulty is Genesis. It all started from here. This is a work of fiction, and a resemblance to actual persons or organizations is entirely coincidental. The seed is set deep within the mountains of a certain region, where there is a bus stop on the outskirts of a village, the Hinamizawa bus stop. It's a lonely place devoid of people with hardly any private homes nearby. Rain is pouring outside and a gloomy mood hangs over the area. That bus stop is a stand made from crude wood that only just barely keeps out of the rain. Inside there is a bench only wide enough for 3 people and 2 town bulletin boards. Boards hold posters, including one concerning a national census, and one about donations to the village festival. The poster that stands out the most, however, is the one reading "Oppose the Hinamizawa Dam Project," made by the residents protesting it. 2 young students, Emil and Enrica, approached the empty Hinamizawa bus stop, with only the sound of rain to be heard. It's really coming down, isn't it? This is why I told you we should have brought umbrellas. We couldn't play as hard if we had our hands full of stuff, could we? Oh well, nothing we can do about it now. Still, it's really pouring. It stops soon. It's fine, it's fine. There's never been an unending rain or a day the sun didn't rise throughout all human history. I think I just said something cool. If people could die from laughing, you'd be a pile of ash by now. I love nothing more than to die laughing. See, I told you. You alright? Yeah. Sorry. Still, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Didn't think you'd find it this fun. Man, seriously though. A buttload of fun. And seriously. You're exaggerating your enjoyment now. Not that it feels bad though. Well, what do I say? Just, this is who I am, right? I'm always going off the rails by myself. I always thought you considered me annoying, Rika-san. Never once thought you were annoying. I love how lively you always are. Heh. So that's why I was really happy when you invited me to come out and play. When I got your invitation, man, all my plans, bam, cancelled. Forget about school, too. Probably wasn't a good thing that we skipped school to go and play. It's fine, it's fine. Not like missing a day of Jishima's classes will make that much difference. Besides, we couldn't have worn ourselves out playing around like this if it wasn't a weekday, right? You don't think it was worth skipping school to go play, then? Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. Be honest, I was really surprised when you suggested we should, as diligent as you seem to be and all. Surprised for me to say that? I mean, Rika-san, come off as a real teacher's pet, you know? So when you secretly whispered in my ear, "Want to skip school next Wednesday?" Well, when that date came, I just had to skip. You know? I even thought you might be confessing to me. Just kidding. Before you know it, maybe our emotions will take us one step up from friendship. It's never happening, so don't worry. How can you be so sure? Seriously fall in love with someone, gender isn't easy. Gender is an easy hurdle to overcome. Mian draws close to her with an ominous grin. She inches back on the bench, trying to get away from her. You don't need to overcome anything. I'm fine as this is. You live in such a remote place. Next bus won't be here for another hour, you know? Mention it. It's also raining today. Plus, this bus stop is the sort of place people rarely ever visit. Not to mention it's also raining today. Which means we have at least an hour, where no one will come by to disturb us. To mention it's also raining today. Because of the rain. As Mion prepares to launch herself on Rika, two men, Tonegawa and Arakawa, appear. Mion hastily moves away from Rika. Man. Thank goodness, thank goodness. This really is raining awfully hard out there. I'm soaked. Because of the rain. Huh. You said it. Orikawa-kun, when's the next bus due? In a little under an hour. Looks like just passed through a little while ago. We've got no luck getting stuck at this bus stop and having rain for an hour. And because of the rain. Did we do something to you? It's been a while since I took a bath. Do I smell? Regretting the interruption? Damn it. I get my chance, I'll bury the two of them. Rika-san, we'll continue afterward. Sure. If you really do it, I'll forgive you. Glares at both men with a suspicious, burning look. Both Tonegawa and Arakawa feel forced to take a step backward. Ladies, do I really smell? You smell. You stink to high heaven. See, this is why I told you to lay off. You sweat more when you drink a lot. Does he smell that bad? I can't tell myself. He does. He reeks. Right? I need to take care of their appearance. Come on now. I'll be more careful. But I don't smell as bad as she's claiming, right? I don't smell anything. I don't know much either. You smell alright. Can tell by looking. By looking? Very suspicious for men to come to an isolated place like this. There can be only one reason. What reason? Buries her fist into Mion's at a moment's pause. Min curls up and falls silent after that. Please don't let it bother you. This girl's a little crazy. Rika-san, that really hurt, you know? I'm carrying our baby in the stomach, remember? Rika wraps her arm around Mion's neck and strangles her in her armpit. Want me to make it so your body can never bear children? Rika-san, that hurts. That seriously hurts. Looks like you two get along really well. You friends? Friends, heavens no. There's much more than that between me and Rika. Rika One-sama. Rika immediately slams her fist into Mion's stomach again. This time, Mion hits the ground. We're friends. I'm Rika. Rika Furude. This girl's Mion. Mion Sonozaki. Yeah, nice to meet you. I'm Tonagawa. This is Arakawa-kun. By the way, he's still single. Tonagawa-san, please don't add any more details than you need to. What are your hobbies, Arakawa? What do you do for a living? See, here it comes. Be cool with your answer, man. For my hobbies, I like skiing sometimes. And, my career's, the Ministry of Construction. With the River Bureau, right? Working on the dam project. Huh? Yeah. You already knew? Wow, I'm surprised. Is this one of those... It's elementary Watson sort of things? It's not much to deduce. People involved in the dam project walk in, run in an outfit like that. It's just as you say. I'm impressed, Detective. Allow me to introduce myself once more. I'm Tonagawa from the Ministry of Construction, River Bureau, Urban River Department. I left the Erosion and Sediment Control Department in April, seeking handshake. Arakawa from the same Urban River Office, seeking handshake. Sonozaki from the same Makes No Sense to Me, seeking handshake from Rika. Makes no sense to me is your brain. Moment of silence passes. Rika makes no attempt to shake the hands offered to her. Do you really think I'd shake your hand? You were the ones trying to destroy Hinamizawa? That's harsh, throwing his hand back. Do you think I'd shake your hand when you're one of the ones trying to defile Hinamizawa? That's harsh, drawing his hand back. Hey, waiting for her handshake with a wry smile. We won't allow there to be a dam here in Hinamizawa. Ignoring Mion and staring at the other two. Inami River needs a dam. It will provide extraordinary contribution to the irrigation of the regions downstream, as well as flood control operations. No. We also need the electricity that a dam could generate. Generator outputting up to 350,000 kilowatts will be a boon to Japan's rapid economic growth. No. You can't ignore the effects a dam would have on development of the region either. A huge contribution not only locally, but also to the advancement of industries in the railway cities around here. No. Mion remains frozen, looking for a handshake. Exasperated, Rika shakes her hand. Mion is silently overjoyed. You can list all the niceties you want, and then more good reason to submerge Hinamizawa under a reservoir. Of course, we understand how you feel. There are still several conditions that make Hinamizawa most suitable for construction of the dam. First is the layout of the terrain. Mizawa is where the Hinami River comes to its narrowest point, and the bedrock here is granite. Those are both perfect conditions for the construction of a dam. So, important factor is its proximity to a center of demand for electricity, so there's little loss in transmission. Also, as I mentioned before, it could generate up to 350,000 kilowatts. That's the same amount of energy that used to be consumed by all of Shikoku. So, it can also raise our water storage efficiency. Mizawa Dam will have a storage efficiency 200. That means 200 times the dam capacity. So, once the Hinamizawa Dam is built, the water level will rise and the reservoir will span over a full 30 kilometers. That's about the distance from Tokyo to Omiya. So, means of acquiring construction aggregate is also an important factor. That the Hinamizawa Dam will require 1,500,000 cubic meters of aggregate. It's enough for 6 buildings. We could also win a hot springs trip too. So, Rika turns and glares at Mion. She stops even closer to Mion, who had just interrupted their serious discussion. Huh? I hope we win one. You know? So... normally you win a pair of tickets, right? So let's go together if we win to the hot springs. So... when we go hot springs, we can wash each other's backs. Then, when we're done, we can play ping pong and yukata. So... after it was okay, set the fireworks show by the river through a window. Once we got in a nice mood, our fingers will suddenly entwine. While embarrasses you, you'll lean into me. Rapidly closes in on me and the two exit the scene while screaming her usual line. Two from the Ministry of Construction stand there dumbstruck, unable to understand what was happening. Young girls nowadays sure get along well. I think that was slightly different than getting along. Bang, thud. Several more sounds of blows pass. Look at each other in shock. Rika turns the scene, smacking her hands clean. I'm opposed to the dam. You can't resort to violence. Back away while holding each other. Well, suppose the dam at first too. Arakawa. Constructions cause destruction to the environment after all. Right? Turns to the scene, clutching our stomach and staggering. That punch just now, it really hurt. What would you do if it had ruptured my pancreas? Yeah. If the dam is no good, it's absolutely bad. Said while turning to Mion. Why is it a bad thing? Mion says while dodging exaggeratingly. Her stomach pain has disappeared as if she were never hit at all. No. There doesn't need to be a reason for that. That's not a very good rebuttal then, Rika-san. You gotta have some reason, right? It's for the two ministry men. Exaggerated nods every time Mion expresses agreement with the dam. Occasionally Rika glares at them, and they cower while still holding each other. I don't think the dam is really a bad thing. We learned about this in social studies, right? It helps prevent flooding. It's blatant sophistry. The area receives heavy rainfall, they have to drain it out, which actually causes flash floods. Did you know their operating standards are pretty lax? But the fact that it generates lots of electricity is good, isn't it? 150,000 kilowatts, was it? That's an incredible amount of power. That's blatant sophistry. Truth is that their electrical output only goes down with every year due to sediment. Did you know that they don't run the generators during heavy rainfall because rocks can slip in and damage the turbines? But also, it's built it'll really contribute to Japan for a long time. That's blatant sophistry. Sediment only continues to build up, ultimately leaving the dam clogged with mud. Did you know that all dams have a lifespan too? We could have a Cuban or a Reuben, or something. That's sandwich artistry. Mion and Arakawa smell guiltily. Rika glares sharply at those around her. Both Mion and Arakawa shrivel up on the spot. So the benefits of a dam go downstream while those upstream foot the bill. I think your arguments are valid, Rika-san. However, hope you appreciate its benefits toward irrigation works. Want to submerge saw under reservoir no matter what then. Truly understand the grief this must be causing to everyone living in Hinamizawa. But of course that's why we're offering appropriate compensation. You mean the compensation money for our eviction? Of course, we're also working together to see to the construction of new apartments in the city. They're wonderful places to live with plenty of access to public services and close proximity to the station. That's a tempting offer, isn't it? I was born in Hinamizawa too, so it's not like I don't have any attachment to the place. It won't be kind of sad to spend my entire youth in this mountain village with only a few hundred homes? Cities are great. They have everything. We'll find all sorts of things we only ever seen on TV. TV this, Tokyo that. That's all I've heard from you since you went sightseeing there. So, what if I'm a wannabe? Just think about it. You know what the tallest building is here in the Himizawa? It's a 3-story fire department. Any buildings with an escalator here in Hinamizawa? There aren't. There's an elevator, by the way. The elevator used to transport food for the elementary school. I'm sick of all that. Saying life in the city would be better than in your hometown. Your ancestors must be crying. I absolutely refuse to let my life end here in some backwater mountains. I'll live a normal life like a normal girl in a normal city surrounded by normal things. Do you think the people in Himizawa are capable of living in a city? That's their problem. They like this place so much that they can stay here. Drag me into it. My family's poor, so we couldn't move even if we wanted to. Thanks to the compensation money, we'll finally have enough to move into the city. What do you think will happen to us if the dam project's cancelled? Don't tie me down to these mountains any longer. Tears well in Mion's eyes, full of violent emotion. Rika stands there with little to say, and the 2 ministry men anxiously watch over both of them. Suddenly, Rika turns on her heel and exits the scene. Going to the bathroom. Rika-san. Rika exits quickly. Mion gets a hold of herself and starts to follow after her. But Arakawa suddenly lets out a groan. Arakawa, are you alright? He's been feeling poorly since the weekend ended. Apparently keeps feeling pain all of a sudden. There's a bathroom around back. Right now Rika's using it. It's not a stomachache. Are you alright? Arakawa. I'm sorry. Settle down soon. You're working yourself too hard. Just get yourself checked out by a doctor. I'm sorry. I'm fine now. Though my head's still throbbing. Yeah. Almost sounds like a subarachnoid hemorrhaging. Right, you're resting tomorrow. Go have a doctor check you out at a major hospital. You're right. Sorry. Started hurting all of a sudden. Mention it, my head hurts too. Yeah, it's a throbbing. It's not good. You might have caught a cold. It is raining out. Blackout. The sound of heavy rain plays. The scene remains pitch black. Voice plays over the radio. This is Car 1 to HQ, do you read? Car 1 over. Sound of thunder echoes in the distance. The stage slowly grows lighter. Sound of rain fades into the distance. Mystery men are gone. A man, Yoshimura, appears running on stage. It's like someone's dumping a bathtub on us out here. No matter if you got an umbrella or not. Man, even my underwear's soaked. Wanna see? It's not something I get to see often, so absolutely. I didn't think you'd actually say yes. Someone you know? No way, I don't know any old men like him. You seem awfully close to him just now, though. No. Oh no, my heart belongs solely to you, Rika-san. I was just making conversation with a lonely middle-aged man who was babbling to himself. That's cruel. I'm still only 28, you know. So when you round up, that's 30, right? At 30, you're well into middle age. Listen here. Men get more mature and charming when they hit their their 30s. They made ant farms? What? Son, this man's gone nuts. They don't make ants, they grow mature. They grow manure? This man's pretty far gone. Huh. You win. Manure's fine. I can't beat you kids. Rika-san, this old man's a pretty funny guy. Maybe he'll give us some money if we beg. You really only just met him? Surprised you can keep up a conversation. It's the same as with you and me. I spoke a whole lot when we first met, didn't I? Maybe that was more Just me carrying on all by myself. That's not true. I had fun too. Sorry about earlier. I went too far. No, I should apologize. I'm sorry. Wow. You seduced her real good. I didn't think you'd take it in that direction. Shut up. We just got a good mood going here. Don't look so menacing. Fine, fine. I won't say a single word anymore. Go ahead and take it as far as you can go. Huh? What do you mean as far as I can go? Whoa, whoa. Rika-san, this guy's a perv. You're Rika-chan then. I'm Yoshimura. Nice to meet you. What are your hobbies and career, Yoshimura? Huh? Man. No one's that blunt even at formal marriage interviews. I have many different hobbies. So you could say my career is in freelance writing. Is that like a freeloader? It means he writes articles freely for different places. This next bus is in, well, it's quite some time from now. Today's my lucky day. I get to share shelter from the rain with a pair of cute young girls. Kawa and Naruka return from the bathroom. Shimura looks disappointed. A friend of yours? Nah, just... Please allow me to take shelter from the rain in here, too. You're at the dam project, right? Hello. Looking out for Ministry of Construction's River Bureau, Urban River Office. Hello. Arakawa, also from the Urban River Office. Hello. Sodazaki Furude, also from Make No Sense to Me. Looks like you're all getting along well. Are you all friends? Each other slowly shake their heads. You look like awfully close friends, though. You really do. You all stay like that for a moment? I want to take a picture of all of you four friends together. Hey, smile, smile. Graceful state of modern high school girls. Ministry of Construction employees engaged in compensated dating in Hinamizawa. Blackout. Bam, bam, bam. Sound of pounding rings out. A moment of silence follows. The scene remains pitch black. A voice plays over a radio. HQ over. HQ over. All cars now in position. Thunder echoes the stage. Steadily lights up. Sound of heavy rain fades into the distance. I think it's a thunderstorm too. Some awful weather we're having. But I think I see the sky getting a little brighter in the distance. Maybe it'll all clear up by the time the bus gets here. Are you out here gathering information, Yoshimura? On the Hinamizawa Dam, I suppose? Yeah, the dam is at least part of it. Gathering information generally. And on the river villagers' protest movements against the dam project? Not that. The effect building the dam will have on the environment? No, not that. Contribution a dam will provide to the region? No, not that, not that. It's nearly that serious. A surprise report on pretty young girls from northern Honshu? National beauties discovered in Hinamizawa? Mion freezes while holding a model's pose, then after a moment of silence, Yoshimura continues speaking, ignoring Mion. What I came to gather information on is... Rumor pauses to build tension. Mion remains frozen in her pose. She exasperated, relents and shakes Mion's hand. Mion is once more slightly overjoyed. What is it? Please don't keep holding out on us. Remember with Oyashiro-sama? By Oyashiro-sama, you mean... Yes, that Oyashiro-sama. Huh? Who's that? That's ridiculous. Some stupid superstition. Of course it's a superstition. It's just a simple fairy tale. It's stupid. Come all the way out here to just gather information on something as stupid as that? You keep calling it stupid, but you seem pretty concerned about it. Arakawa, calm down, calm down. I don't get what's going on, but it's a fairy tale, right? Yes. It's a simple fairy tale. What on earth is he talking about? Sonozaki, do you know? He's this whatever summer. We learned about him in elementary school, by the way. So I know some things. Oyashiro was the name of Mizawa's guardian deity. Everyone that's local knows about him. Heard enough about Oyashiro already. You planning on making me hear more? More of those stupid stories. Stories? Oyashiro-sama's fairy tales said that if you try to defile Hinamizawa, you'll be cursed. Distant thunder. The sound of rain grows a little stronger. There's silence for a moment. It's a stupid story. Rural village has a tale or two like that. That's right. There's no end to the number of legends about gods cursing people throughout all the regions of Japan. Tales of this Oyashiro are completely different from the rest. He really does curse people too. No way, curses aren't even a thing anymore. You're scaring him, Rika-san. It's like you don't know me, An-chan. Well, I don't blame you for that. It wasn't like everything got published in the news, after all. You can put an exact number on it. 4. 4 people working for the Ministry of Construction have already passed away. Their deaths were unnatural. This is ridiculous. It's just a series of simple accidents. So listen here. We're always working on the dam project one way or another. So I'm not going to stand for people claiming it's a curse whenever someone collapses on the job. I wouldn't see these things... I'd be saying these things either if they had died ordinary deaths, or theirs weren't even remotely normal. They weren't normal ones? Referring to Kondo-san at the end of last year? That one was highlighted in the newspapers. Happened on November 20th of last year. It was a gruesome incident, one where he stabbed his sleeping family members one after another before slitting his own throat. The man's name was Kondo Yoshiyuki. He was a member of the Ministry of Construction's River Bureau Development Division. He was one of the initial staff on the Himizawa Dam project, and he visited several times. It was some kind of murder-suicide thing? Ultimately, yes. At least that's how it was settled. No matter how hard the police investigated, they couldn't find any reason he would commit suicide. I remember hearing rumors that he might have got his hands on some kind of drug. When they conducted the autopsy, they found absolutely no trace of any drugs in his system. Time of the incident, he was pretty overworked and the police decided that he had snapped because of it. I think what happened to him is tragic. Sure, it wasn't normal, but it's far too wasted to go claiming it was Oyashiro-sama's curse. You're absolutely right. If it were an isolated incident, I wouldn't jump straight to blaming the curse either. There were others? Were they? They said you said 4 staff members died, didn't you, Yoshimura? But I haven't heard a thing about anyone other than Kondo-san. If a staff member passed away, then you'd think we would have gotten some notice about it. Right, Arakawa? Pardon me. You moved in the department in April, right, Tonagawa? Yeah. In April, I was with the Land Conservation Division of the Erosion and Sediment Control Department. They've kept it hidden. The more have died. Arakawa? Is that true? Crowd bitterly hangs his head. Tonagawa's left confused. After that incident with him, certain rumors began to spread among those in charge of the dam. Rumors were whispered well before that incident. At the very least, they were treated just as fairy tales up until it occurred. Fairy tales, you mean? Yes. Oyashiro-sama's curse. Stop this already. What kind of stories are they? Little fairy tales about Oyashiro. They're just stories, nothing more. Long, long ago, there lived a poor elderly couple with 3 sons. 3 sons hated working the fields and longed for a life of luxury. So one day, they abandoned the fields their parents and ancestors had worked to travel to the capital. All 3 of them had ran away at once. So while their parents worked hard all by themselves to protect their ancestors' land, but it wasn't enough. In the end, both of them collapsed and fell sick one day. Couldn't protect their ancestors' field without the strength of their sons. The elderly couple prayed to Oyashiro. "Please tell our sons to come home," they asked. First, Oyashiro-sama visited the eldest son. He stood at the son's bedside and admonished him to return to his homeland. For coming to know the gaudy life of the city, the oldest son stubbornly refused. So Oyashiro stood at his bedside for 7 days and 7 nights. The son would not return to Hinamizawa. Having him by his bedside every night must have been pretty rough. It sounds more like harassment. So then, in the end, the eldest son is cursed to death. Next, Oyashiro visited the second son's bedside. Second wouldn't return either. So the same happened to him. He goes crazy on the 7th day and dies. The third grew frightened by his brother's untimely deaths, so he fled back home, and the 3 of them worked together to protect their fields. The end. Some consider it a fairy tale meant to promote the custom of those who are born here remaining until they die. Such a custom isn't all that unusual. It's not like Kondo-san was firm here though, right? No, he wasn't. In other words, this god, this Oyashiro, is strict toward both those who try to leave Hinamizawa and those outsiders who come to Hinamizawa. He is a guardian deity after all. The old folks opposed to the dam all keep talking about this. They've all been getting a kick out of it, because they didn't think they'd get to hear such fairy tales again in modern times. Yes, it was a fairy tale, till that incident happened. Thunder rings in the distance, the rain continues pouring down hard. A moment of silence passes. I forget who was the first to say it. They said they've been having trouble because they can't get any sleep lately. They said that whenever they try to sleep, they get restless and wake up. They're overworked. Then one of them started saying this: "When I try to sleep, I feel some kind of presence nearby. Turned the light on to look for them, but no one was there. Once I turned the light off again, I felt the same presence. They all thought it was amusing to play it up as Oyashiro's curse. So it was Oyashiro standing by their bedsides. Back on it. I believe Kondo was the first to complain about his lack of sleep. Kondo, the way he was acting before the incident was no laughing matter. He swore something was there. He swore that every night when he tried to sleep, that he was there." He was there? No way. Then the incident happened. At that point, it was no simple laughing matter anymore. Workplace was like a haunted mansion for a while after that, since an eerie presence in the nap room. When I was up overtime late at night, something standing behind me. There was something following my trail. Couldn't have gotten more ridiculous than that. Since it isn't ridiculous, he does exist. That Oyashiro. At some point, that something must be called Oyashiro. I've never heard anything about these rumors. One thing about us Japanese people is that we all go quiet about anything taboo. The workers are hoping that not speaking about it will make it go away. But then it happened. There was a second and a third incident. Every new incident that heard there went even quieter in fear of Oyashiro. The management was distressed by the situation, so they did everything in their power to try and cover it up. There's no way. Covered up when staff are dying? That's unthinkable. It's not like they were hiding the corpses or anything. They just made an effort to keep control over the information, keep it from reaching anyone not involved. They didn't want morale to go down any further at the workplace. But those who knew know. Right, Arakawa-san? That was an accident. Arakawa. Cut us a break already. So funny. I mean, it's impossible not to laugh, right? Heh, right? In this modern age? Laugh, laugh. We did laugh. Since how could such a ridiculous thing be real? I did, my friends did. We all did. We all did. Then it happened again. The next victim was Kakinuma-san from the Urban River office. Numa-san's death was an accident. That was no curse. Was he your friend? No. He was a worker I didn't know. He's a man who loved his liquor and gambling, and he smiled often. He is my direct predecessor at the job I have now. While there was an age gap between us, I often went drinking with him. It's a guy who drank the night away every night, even though he had a beautiful wife who looked a decade younger. He could have gone home early for every now and then. Listen now, Arajan. Don't ever get married, you hear? You only have free time to yourself while you're single. Heh. Just making fun, I bet. Like that are always the one to just remember their anniversary and such. Come home on those days, no matter what they may say. Halfway through, Mion adds her unrestrained laughter to his bitter one. Arakara interrupts his own laugh with a shout. Everyone freezes, startled. Mion stops laughing too. I figured he must have been tired. Working very hard for several days in a row. So it made sense to be. Last train had long since left, so Numa was taking me home in his car like usual. That's when I said to him, you look pretty tired. I've been having trouble sleeping lately, so I haven't got much sleep. Numa, please stop that. Is it showing up at your place too? The you-know-what? You don't sense anything, Ara-chan, at night. Sense something at night? That sounds like something naughty. I'm positive that they're there. Positive. Bugs me, I turn on the lights. There's only ever my wife and child in the room. Of course, right? Still, they're really there. Numa, please give me a break. What I've been saying is there. Kano-san also said things like that about a month before now, right? Kano-san was, come on, you know. There were similar aspects. Same one that's showing up my place was there at Kondo's place too. But let's stop this. Let's talk about Kondo-san. I know. I said they were there. It was probably him. He definitely exists. But today I feel him even more strongly. We stopped this already? Talking about this stuff. It's not any fun. Yeah, let's stop. You know, I do sense his presence more strongly with every day that goes by. It's true. Him so strongly. Feels like I'll find him standing there when I open my eyes. The light goes out and the stage goes dark. Listen, I think I'm about to meet him soon. To meet Oishiro. It happened late at night that day. He ran into a dump truck while driving in the opposite lane and passed away. It was an accident. It did happen right after that conversation. It was an accident. I can very well tell his wife about that. There's no way I could. No way I could tell her such a ridiculous story. At the time, they thought he had fallen asleep behind the wheel. The truth was different. Kakinuma's corpse was found with its throat scratched out. Both of his hands were covered in blood and several of the nails were peeled off his fingers. I'm having trouble taking all this in here. In other words, whatever may have been running through his mind, he began to scratch out his throat right before he died. Such horrifying force that it peeled his nails off. How do you know about that, too? I investigated it. I'm something of a reporter, you know. But how did you... He did meet him. Oyashiro-sama, that is. Distinct thunder. The sound of rain. A heavy silence. Did you know about Mori and Katao? I don't really know about those two. Just heard about Katao, so I don't know. Katao leapt in front of a train at Nibashi Station in Chiba Prefecture and died. The station employees witnessed him demonstrating bizarre behavior right before jumping, but the details are unclear. Well, hello Fox Club, thank you very much for the sub. Thank you. I don't know. How about Mori-san? It's on site, wasn't it? You should have been working there too. I don't know. I had left to go eat. I came back, there was a huge commotion, but it was all over. So, by the time I got back, so I don't know. I don't know anything. My first time hearing about that. Could I not hear about this when it happened on site? Because by then, Mori was the fourth. Apparently, the upper management police had already come to an agreement beforehand regarding special circumstances. So everything, even inspection of the scene, was carried out in secret. Do you remember? There was a day when there was some commotion about an accident that happened while replacing gas valves. I think I remember something like that. The construction worker and staff that was there got injured and was carried off in an ambulance. It's a crazy day. Of course, that was just a cover story. The truth is vastly different. What do you mean? They were lying. They used their authority to cover up the truth. Those who were involved kept their lips very tight, so I don't know too many details, but this is the truth. Mori-san had been sleeping, and just as their lunch break was ending, he suddenly shot up and stabbed the staff members sitting next to him with an awl. Then he continued to assault 3 other staff members. Before they managed to pin him down, he stabbed his own throat, ending his life. It all happened within a mere 1 or 2 minutes. I told you I'd gone out to eat, so I don't know. The stage goes dark. The light centers on Arakawa. Arakawa recalls the moment when he was cornered by Mori wielding an awl. Stop this, Mori-san. They're not there. No one is there. There's no way they could be there. They don't exist. Please calm down. It's a fairy tale. They don't exist. Moyashiro-sama isn't real. I'm using the bathroom. I'm sorry. Please excuse me again. Kawa bitterly leaves the stage. The sound of rain resumes. I never knew such things that... No one knows the true identity of Oyashiro-sama's curse, but it definitely exists somehow. Unraveling that mystery should be in here in Himizawa. And that's why I've come here, to find out what it is. You'll die. Huh? You'll die too. The fact of trying to uncover Oyashiro-sama's true identity is blasphemy towards Oyashiro. If that's really why you've come to Hinamizawa, then you'll die too. Heavy silence hangs between them. Yoshimura doesn't respond. It's late. The bus. Is it about time for it to show up? It's probably delayed, right? Since it's raining. Sound of rain gradually fades out along with the lights. A moment of silence passes. The stage remains pitch black. A voice plays over radio. Recon team, reporting in. There's outsiders with them. That's unexpected. Do we call it off? The sound of thunder strikes. The stage gradually grows brighter. The sound of heavy rain fades into the distance. Arakawa still hasn't returned from the bathroom yet. It's taking a while. Arakawa. But he's feeling sick again. Kawa sick? Oh, you weren't there, were you? You were on the bathroom. He was squirming around saying his head was throbbing. They said it was a sign of something, superior and good hemorrhaging. Superarachnoid hemorrhaging. I'm gonna check on him. Tagawa exits. Rick also stands up after a moment. Some medicine that's good for headaches. I'll go see him too. I'll be right back. Sure, take care. Mion and Yoshimura are left behind. There is silence and the sound of rain. Mion is concerned with her light headache the entire time. I'm starting to feel kind of sleepy. My head kind of hurts too. Maybe I have a cold. I was sightseeing in Tokyo the other day. It was less sightseeing, more like I went there to enjoy Mouseland. Huh? Oh, you did? I've been sightseeing in Tokyo too. I went to Mouseland too. Yeah. Oh, that's really the only place I went as well. Stayed in a place called Hotel Seaside Edokai. It's an elegant hotel in Kasai Rinkai Park. Huh? 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 Me too. That's where I stayed too. What a coincidence. I took a walk around the park at night and it was incredible. The place was sacred ground for couples. Felt ashamed being there while single. Same. I thought so too. It's far more magnificent than I ever imagined it would be. I lost out ordering the Japanese meal like my parents did. I didn't like the boiled fish at all, so I left the whole thing. You too, Yoshimura? I did that too. Couldn't sleep because I was so hungry. Just slip out of the hotel to buy some cup noodles from the vending machine near the police box. My chagrin, I didn't have any change. So I was starving that night. You too, Yoshimura? I did that too. Next morning, I had the cell phone I borrowed from my father with me in my pocket. When I went to do my business, and I accidentally dropped it in the toilet. I didn't pull out with regard for how filthy it was, and I tried drying it off at the hairdryer. I tried to fool my father by saying the battery had died. That didn't work. You too, Yoshimura? I did that too. I rode all kinds of rides at Mouseland. I had a great time. I left the most in the pirate one. Some mountain of treasure along the ride, so I leaned out of the gondola to try and touch it, but they yelled at me through the loudspeaker. People working those theme parks sure watch carefully, don't they? You too, Yoshimura. You played as much as you could all the way up to the park closing time, didn't you? Then right before the park closed, you stormed into an ice cream shop and begged your mother to buy you a rum raisin. There was this one man cleaning the park who was looking on as it kept dripping while you ate it. You waved at him, so he turned away from you, and I think you got upset. Then when you looked back, it was dripping all over your skirt. You cried real hard, saying that you couldn't get on the train like that, right? Maybe you carry on so much came back to bite you, but you suffered a really bad headache the next morning. You took some medicine, but that was only a temporary relief. After your father and mother thought over it, they decided to move their plans forward and go home after that. You were unsteady on your feet from the headache, but you cried and pleaded with them. You said the headache would go away soon, but your parents decided to go home because they treasured their daughter. You still regret that, don't you? From the time you went sightseeing in Tokyo. Yeah, sure. Thunder rings in the distance. The sound of rain continues. A long silence passes between them. Mion is pretending to smile, but her face is pale. Her shoulders are shuddering. You're in favor of the dam, right? You're hoping that you'll be able to move to Tokyo with the compensation money. But due to your parents' work, you're likely to move to the local city. But you can't make that compromise, because it's still far more metropolitan than Himizawa at the very least. There's plenty of buildings taller than the fire department there. How do you know all of that? You left your soul back in Tokyo. Your heart's not here in Hinamizawa anymore. That's bad for you, isn't it? Being like that. Bad how? Because of Oyashiro. Oyashiro curses those who try to abandon Hinamizawa, you know. If I were this Oyashiro, then you'd be out in my mind. What do you think? Says back, shuddering a little. I've always been the type who believes in them ever since I was little. I believe in fairy tales, nursery rhymes, and even ghost stories. I know they're all made up, but I still believe in them. Ever since you suffered that headache in Tokyo, you haven't been able to brush off your worries about Oyashiro, but have you? Even though you know they're made-up stories, right? Who are you? Me? Who am I? Shimura begins to laugh like crazy. Mion stands there dumbstruck by his bizarre state. I told you earlier, didn't I? I'm Yoshimura. Yoshimura, the freelance writer. And not just some freeloader. Thunder violently roars. The scene goes dark with the sound of a heavy downpour. A moment of silence passes. The stage remains dark. A voice plays over the radio. It's cue to all cars due to the involvement of outsiders. Commencement of the operation is postponed. All cars go to standby. Be ready to move immediately. Remain vigilant. We do not know how this will go. Thunder booms out again. The stage steadily grows lighter. The sound of pouring rain fades into the distance. All 5 people are sitting on the bench. Well, is the medicine working? I'm sorry, I feel much better now. Thank you very much. Worked? Okay. Rika, could I have some too? That headache medicine, I mean. Mine's a bit... Headache is hurting too? It's fine right now, though it really hurt earlier. I have some medicine. Want it? I'm fine. Mion refused with an excessive response. Yoshimura, Tonegawa, and Araka are a bit surprised by her odd reaction. I see. Alright then. Still, that bus sure isn't coming, is it? Should be here by now, though. It's raining out after all. There's a moment of silence accompanied by the sound of rain. Then 2 detectives, Hoshino and Okano, There's Morgan, more people. There's so many people all days. There's usually no one here. Because it's raining out. Good afternoon. Are all of you waiting for the bus? Yeah, it should be here soon, though. The bus isn't coming. What do you mean by that? Please listen carefully. We're with the police. Currently investigating the area around here in regards to a case. We'd like it if you would all cooperate with us. A case? What is it? What's happened? He said please remain calm. We believe the culprit behind a slashing that took place in the city this afternoon is hiding out at this location. So at present, this area is being cordoned off. And that's why the bus won't be coming. A slasher? Some degenerate? A drug addict? Please cut us a break already. How many people were killed? Cannot provide any details, but there have already been several victims. And the culprit? Their gender? Their age? What are they like? Do you write mysteries for a living or something? I'd like to see your ID. Does my business card work? I'm Yoshimura. I'm a freelance writer. Do you have anything with your photo on it? Unfortunately not. What about you two? We're at the Ministry of Construction. Here's our licenses and employee IDs. Thank you. We appreciate all your hard work. What about you two? Huh? Hehe. What's the culprit like? One of us has seen him. Yeah, that's right. Please tell us. There's not enough information right now, so we can't be certain. There's a high chance it was done by 2 people. Yoshimura stands up and looks over the 2 ministry men and then Mion and Rika. course, we could be mistaken. There's also a chance they were acting alone. For dinner, there's a high chance they were male. Ian stands up and looks over the two ministry men and then at Yoshimura. Yoshimura eyes the two ministry men suspiciously. They both wince. Witness accounts were vague, so we can't rule out the possibility it was done by a woman. Well, these two from the ministry certainly are who they say they are, so there's no problems there. It'll be easy to confirm their alibis, too. In other words, you have absolutely no idea who the culprit might be, is that right? We simply can't offer any specific details. The suspect might be one of you all. So, how about your IDs? Does the post office card work? Two are students, right? Detective, I think that man Yoshimura there is suspicious. Today's a weekday, right? Aren't you in school? Oh, today's the anniversary of our school's founding. Did we talk to them for a bit? Wait, I mean, school was closed. Friends come down with the flu. First it's the founding date. Now the school's closed. When'll it be next? Because it's raining. And then Rika leave the scene with Hoshino. Is it alright if I go use the bathroom? I don't mind. Go ahead. I'll be right back then. Unagawa leaves the scene. When Kano gets a call. So Kano here. Yes. Yes. Kano exits the stage while talking on his phone. Mura watches agape as they leave. Orakawa folds his head like his headache was returned. What's the matter? Another headache? Yeah. It's hurting again. They really seem painful. If I could take them on for you, I would. Damn it. This sucks. There are lots of different causes for headaches. Colds and eye strain are the leading causes, but there are a lot of other ones too. That's funny, but apparently you don't feel any pain when the brain itself is damaged. Even though it hurts this bad? To commit suicide, they sometimes shoot their heads with a pistol, right? Apparently you actually experience the least pain when dying that way. Contrast, committing seppuku is surprisingly painful, because unlike when you damage the brain, you feel all the pain in your stomach. That's why there was always a second, you know. That person's job was to behead the man before they suffer too much. I guess that wasn't a very funny tidbit, was it? That looks painful. I almost wish I could be your second at this point. That's not funny. Okay, so I imagine the cause of the headache is lack of sleep. Does that sound right? Getting at least 6 hours sleep at night? Time to usually turn in for bed. I turn the lights off just before midnight. I get a full 7 hours sleep. Really? Getting that much sleep, then you shouldn't be in so much pain. Kawa continues writhing in pain. Yoshimura continues speaking like he knows what's going on. Were you really able to sleep? Truly. I slept. I am sleeping. You're making sure to turn the lights out. If you leave the lights on, you can't get decent sleep, you know. I just forgot to turn them off a bit. Did you really close your eyes? Can't call it sleep if you're just lying down. I closed them. Closed my eyes and tried to sleep. But you couldn't sleep. I tried to sleep, I tried to. But why couldn't you close your eyes? Shut up. What does any of that matter? Must be tough going every night without sleep, huh? I'm not going without sleep. Kondo-san said that so too. But it was tough missing sleep. I don't care about Kondo. I'm not going without sleep. You try to be sleep sure, but you feel restless and end up waking up. Isn't that right? That's not true. But at some point you began to feel it. Feel it. I'm not feeling anything. Anything at all. A dim, pure red light shines down on the stage. The light centers on Arakawa. I don't sense anything, Arachan, at night. I don't sense anything, nothing. I'm positive they're here, they're there, positive. They're not there. There's nothing there. Ano-san also said things like that, about a month before now, right? The red light changes into a blue one. Of course you can laugh at that. However, they are really there. They're not there. It's all... No, they're there. Sure, it's easy to doubt something you can't see with your own eyes, but even if you can't see them, they're still there. What? The blue light changes back to red once more. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Kato-san, please calm down. You're looking down on me. Damn one of you keeps making fun of me. By me then, I'll accept that fight of yours. You're nothing to be afraid of at all. I'm not picking a fight with you, so please calm down. Come on, I'll kill you. Look at everyone who makes fun of me. Screw you, Yashiro. Think I'm too scared of the curse to fight? Kato-san, the train is pulling in. The sound of an oncoming train is heard, followed by an unpleasant splat. The light shining in Arakawa goes out and the stage is once more lit by blue lights. They don't exist. Does it exist? You hate it, don't you? Not being able to meet them when they're there. It's frustrating, isn't it? When they're right there next to you. They're not there. They're not there. They're not there. Kondo got to meet them. Kakinuma-san did too. No. Mori-san met them too. Kato, he met them also. Stop it already. That's enough. That's enough. You want to meet them, right? You should want to meet them. No. Help. Kawa crawls along the ground, trying to escape to anywhere else, yet his headache is terrible, and he doesn't get very far. Why do you refuse him? If you meet him, you'd be saved, right? No. You shouldn't be so frightened when you're an adult. It's rather pathetic. His legs give out at center stage, and he just keeps shuddering. Did you wet yourself by chance? How embarrassing. The light shines on Arakawa. Expressionless Mionrika, Tonegawa, Hoshina, and Okano enter the scene. They slowly surround Arakawa at a distance. What's up with all of you? You used to go to Yanagawa Municipal Elementary, didn't you? It happened in 3rd grade, right? You weren't fortunate enough to feel the call of nature on your way home from school, so you decided to take care of it in the bushes in secret. Hey, Kawa's shitting outside. He's shitting outside. What? What's with you all? You'd all do it too if there wasn't a bathroom nearby. I wouldn't. I generally wouldn't. Definitely look for a bathroom. Inside is just gross. He's coming over here. He's coming over here. It's shit, man. I'll bet Yoshimura and Arakawa are laughing loudly. Shitman was a big hit, wasn't it? Became pretty popular. So that became your nickname even when you changed grades and passes all throughout 4th, 5th, and 6th. The one who gave you that nickname was a young girl named Hirayama Yuko-san. You hated her, didn't you? If that girl hadn't given you that nickname, then you wouldn't have suffered such awful treatment. So you beat her, didn't you? Over and over again with a broomstick. You kept beating her or even after she started crying. Arakawa-kun. I think a girl that's real low. What? Arakawa hit me. Scumbag. There's no reason to do Even though middle school shitman was all the rage, it hurt. When people you had never met before looked at you with curiosity, didn't it? When everyone calls shitman? You should stay away from him. I hear he stinks. Gross, gross, gross. Shut up. We did it the one time. Shut up about it. Your hardship of mandatory education finally came to an end. At long last, you were able to make a new start in high school. You heaved a sigh of relief when you saw there wasn't a single person from your middle school in the same grade as you. Hey there. Are you shit, man? Huh? Even now, you have no idea how that name got passed from school to school. But unfortunately for you, someone heard that name somewhere. All but Shimura and Arakawa continue to laugh. Arakawa clutches his umbrella and stands up there, still wobbling. Shut up, shut up, shut up, be quiet. Don't shut up, I'll kill you. However, if you hit a girl, well, you'd quickly be treated as a villain. So you gritted your teeth and endured it. Dumbass, I won't go easy on you just because you're a woman. Steps towards me and Enrique, swinging his umbrella around. They both back off, laughing all the while. If you hit a guy, then They quickly fought back, so you gritted your teeth and endured it. Fuck off, I'll kill you. Don't care you are, I'll kill you. Kara steps toward Tonagawa, Hoshino, and Akano, swinging his umbrella around. All three back off, laughing as they do. Kara remains center stage, swinging his umbrella around in frustration. The other five all laugh even harder. I'll kill you, I'll kill you. I'll kill you all, you shitheads. Must have been painful. It must have been tough. So wouldn't you want to see it? Your salvation? Of course you'd want it. Yes, you definitely would. I'll kill everyone who makes fun of me. Do you want to meet them now? Me too. You know, both Kondo and Hinuma. They went through plenty of hard times too, but they're free now. Same with Mori and Katao. That's so. So that's how it is. You want to meet them, right? You want to meet them, right? Bring their ass to me, I'll kill everyone who makes fun of me. Screw the curse. So what about this Oishiro crap? Go ahead and meet them then, and I'll kill every last one of them. You want to meet them. You want to meet them. You want to meet them. You said it, didn't you? You want to meet them. Then I'll help you meet them. I'll help you meet Oishiro-sama. The scene flashes, then goes dark. Thunder rumbles. A moment of silence follows. The stage remains dark. A voice is heard over radio. HQ to all cars. Once the outsiders have been removed, storm in. I repeat, once the outsiders have been removed, storm in. Thunder echoes out. The stage steadily grows lighter. Arakawa lies convulsing at center stage, his throat and fingers covered in blood. Yoshimura looks around in panic, not knowing what to do. Shino, Okano, Mion, Rika, and Tonagawa return to the stage. Arakawa, what's going on? Are you okay? What happened here? That's what I'd like to know. He suddenly started groaning some nonsense, and then he went crazy. I thought he was going to kill me. Looks at Arakawa's wounds. Did you do this? There's no way I did. That man. So he started scratching out his own throat. The blood. He's gone. Let's carry him out. Okano, lend me a hand. Can you save him? Hey. Hey. Leaves the stage, following Hoshino and Okano as they carry Arakawa. Suddenly went crazy? That's right. I didn't do this. He scratched out his own throat. Examined the fingerprints or something. It wasn't me. No one's saying you killed him. Killed... is going to die? Do you think they'd save him with the state he's in? What on earth are you saying happened here? Arakawa scratched out his own throat and died. Those are the facts. Why? How did that happen? That's what I'd like to know. You were watching him, weren't you? He... So this was the 5th victim then, wasn't it, Yoshimura? This was Oishiro-sama's curse? Make good material, won't it? Did you get your pictures? Just to record your interview with him? Or was it all off the record? You idiot! This isn't the time for that. Wonder who the 6th victim will be. What do you think, Yoshimura? Let's stop this, Rika-san. Stop this already. 6th victim might be the first person who wasn't with the Ministry of Construction. Hey, Yoshimura. Be more effective to write down your own experience instead of getting an interview. Alright, I'll forget all about Oyashiro. I'll stop covering the story. When I get back to my inn, I'll unpacking my bags and getting out of here. That's the spirit. But do you think Oyashiro will permit that? A tense silence passes between them. Then Hoshino comes up. Rika Furude, could you come with me for a bit? Yes. Leaves the stage, following Hoshino, but her eyes continue to menace Yoshimura until the very last moment. That girl is too threatening. Did Arakawa really die? How would I know? It was all so sudden. Started groaning to himself, then he went crazy and swung his umbrella around everywhere. No idea what was going on. Does that mean he died from Oyashiro's curse? He did say that. He said Oyashiro. Something like this isn't possible. Really? Did he really say Oyashiro? He said it. Yes, he said it. I'm sure of that. Thunder rumbles. Damn it. I'm scared. Damn it. Yoshimura shudders as he looks downward, his face on the verge of tears. Hey, Yoshimura-san. It was you, right? You did it. Uh-huh. Don't say something so stupid. There's no way I'd do that. The slasher the police were looking for, it's you, isn't it? What are you saying? You're pissing me off. Oh, get back. If I start shouting, the detectives will come right back here. Stop screwing around. What are you even saying? What are you claiming that I did? This attitude is completely different from how calm you were earlier. Please tell me, who are you? How did you know all those things about me? What are you even talking about? You and that last guy both. What is wrong with you all? You're mad. This whole place is mad. Shimura falls to his knees and wails. Mion remains indifferent to it. You're the one that's not normal. So who are you? Sharp pain races through Mion's head. My head. Shimura's crying somewhat changes into laughter. Yoshimura? Who am I? I've told you many times I'm Yoshimura. Yoshimura, the freelance writer. Stay away from me. You think I'm the one who killed Arakawa-san. Somebody, come here. You'll have to shout a little louder, no one will come for you, Mion Sonosaki. Detectives! Rika-san! Yoshimura gently waves his hand and Mion coughs like something stuck in her throat. That's improper. A young lady your age shouldn't be raising her voice for no reason. How? Where did everybody go? Allow me to answer your first question. Was it me that killed Arakawa-san? The answer is yes. What? Allow me to answer your second question. Am I the slasher? That is also a yes. Stay away from me. How do I know all those things about you? I won't be answering questions that can't be answered with a yes or no. Why did you kill him? Does one need a reason? Now this is interesting. Just some murders are permitted, depending on their reason. Is that what you're telling me? Murderer. Yoshimura waves his hand once more and Mion coughs like something stuck in her throat. That's improper, so stop that. No shouting. Help me. What are we going to do with you? Say you hate Himizawa because it's so rural. You prefer the big city, you prefer Tokyo. Keep saying these things. It's no good, you know. Oh, Yashiro won't allow it. Shiro, your dead grandmother warned you so much, too. Yet you still let Tokyo steal your heart. What a shame. Don't kill me. All those men from the Ministry of Construction were outsiders, after all. They didn't know Yashiro very well, so he was lenient with them. But you, a villager of Hinamizawa, will receive no mercy. Stop. Don't kill me. Forgive me. You want forgiveness. Yes. Yes. Your father's told you before, hasn't he? You only need to say yes once. Say twice you aren't being sincere. I'm sorry. Yes. Will you agree to never again long for Tokyo? Yes. Will you swear to live your life in Hinamizawa and die in Hinamizawa? Yes. Yes. One yes is enough. I'm sorry. So you surely can't possibly accept the existence of the dam project, can you? You'll oppose it, won't you? Yes. Wonderful. You're now a truly wonderful young lady who loves her homeland. Well, hold the vows you just made for the rest of her life. We can make an exception this time. We could perhaps overlook this. Thank you so much. However, we can't just leave you as you are right now. We need to cleanse you, to make you spit up that foul, black corruption stuck in your stomach that made you want to abandon Hinamizawa. Hey, welcome in, Terraceren. I'll do anything. I'll do anything to be forgiven. It's going to hurt, you know. It'll be painful, you know. Do it, then you may very well still die. So are you sure? It's going to hurt? The pain will make you a villager of Hinamizawa once more. Here I go. Yoshimura waves his hand and intense pain races through Mion's stomach. Mion can't hold back her scream. Stop!
No, 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 no!
Bear with it. Accept this as your punishment. Groans over and over. Eventually she takes up the umbrella, dropped and stands unsteadily. What do you think you're doing? I'll kill you. Kill me. Stop this at once. Stop this. Right now. If we stop, then the corruption within you won't come out. Stop it. Stop it. Stop, I'll kill you. I'll kill you. What a shame. VN, you were hopeless. What a shame. Mion swings the umbrella at him with a roar. Ray easily dodges it. Now you die, coughing up the filth inside of you. You die crawling on your knees in a sea of filth. Just like Arakawa. Yeah. It's climbing up. It's climbing up. Looks like it started to climb up out of your stomach and up your esophagus. The corruption deep within your stomach will climb up in the form of maggots. Maggots? No. Now, spit them all up. Spit out those thousands of filthy, squirming maggots. Go on. No, no! Help me, Rika-san! Rika-san! My throat, it itches. Mion! Mion! Somebody come here! Flies to Mion's side. Yoshimuro's back in shock. Shino and Okano both race over a moment later and shove Yoshimura away. What? Easily forces him to the ground. Sorry, but you'll be coming with us. What are you people claiming I've done? Ow! Go of me. Stage holding on to Yoshi. Blanches at Rika and then leaves as well. A short moment later, Mion begins to sob. Rika-san. What? It's alright now. It's alright now. Sorry. Sorry. Go through something terrible? It's painful? I'm sorry. Sorry. There's so many maggots. It's alright now. I'm here with you, okay? San, Rika-san. Sobs into Rika's chest. Stage suddenly goes dark. A moment of silence passes. The stage remains dark. A voice plays over the radio. HQ over. Outsiders have been removed. I repeat, the outsiders have been removed. Roars. The stage suddenly grows brighter. The sound of heavy rainfall fades into the distance. Only Mion and Rika remain. All is silent save for the rain. You calm down? Yeah, thank you. Cheer up. Love it when you're full of life. I'm okay now, I'm good. Man was the one who killed Arakawa. Shimura, you mean? He's capable of using some kind of strange supernatural power. Used that power on Arakawa. He nearly killed me too. Glad you're safe. Was the one behind the murders in the city too. He said so himself. Right here was such a terrifying person. It's all over now. Texas have taken him away. There's no one who'll hurt you anymore. Rika-san, thank you for saving me. If you hadn't come for me, Mion. Thank you, Rika-san. Thank you. That's enough. And stop now. I've done anything to deserve your gratitude. All I can do is stay here beside you like this. Thank you. The sound of rain, it continues. Mion finally calms down enough to separate herself from Rika. I'm sorry. You see me like that. Mion? She become my friend. What's this out of the blue? I'm you. Oh. I mean, you know, all quiet and barely there, right? It's not like I can talk about anything interesting. Of course, I don't have any other friends. The day we talked for the first time was the start of everything for me. I was so happy. You're exaggerating, Rika-san. So tell me, why did you talk to me? There are plenty of other happier people, right? So why did you talk to me? Well, that's because you and I are tied by the red string of fate. Being serious here, tell me. Stares into Mion's eyes with a stern look. Rika-san, please, I have to know. Tell me. Don't get mad, please. I won't get mad. I thought that you looked lonely. Huh? You always seemed so isolated in the classroom, no one would talk to you. I felt bad for you, so that's why I spoke up. Oh, but that's not the case anymore. Now you're my best friend. Yeah, it is cute. It's a time when I was just like you were. You know, people can be pretty cruel. When you look all gloomy, makes them even less inclined to talk to you. Even though all I want is at least one friend. No, all you want is at least one friend. Mion. So it wasn't just out of pity. I decided myself that I was going to be your friend. Otherwise, it would be too sad for you. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say it like that. Streaming from Rika's eyes, Mion becomes shocked and confused. Sorry. I'm sorry. I was wrong. What's wrong? Rika-san? My only friend and I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Rika-san? What have I done? Rika pulls a bottle of pills from her pocket and hands them to Mion. Run. Huh? When your head hurts too much to bear, take only one. Bring them with you. What are you talking about, Rika-san? I don't understand. Run. Doesn't matter where, just hurry. Run to where? Anywhere but your home. You're telling me that all of a sudden doesn't mean... Why? Doesn't matter where, just hurry. Get out of here. Explain why. Tell me the reason. I'd have to run away. What about you, Rika-san? Are you not running? Take care of everything. So forget about me and run. Rika-san. Just go. You don't hurry. Then they'll... Run. Hoshino and Akana suddenly appear. And Oda appear as well, followed by Nita. Sends it of Mion shielding her. We can't have you running away on us, Rika-san. Stay back. You're the police, right? What do you need? These men are not police. Oh? Pleasure to meet you. You must be Mion Sonozaki, right? Yes, hello? Chief. She's already at the terminal stage. Please take care not to agitate her. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Hiroki Nita. I work in the Infectious Diseases Control Division of the Ministry of Health Service Bureau. This is Okana-kun. I'm Okano, the same Infectious Disease Control Division. I know we introduced ourselves as police before, but that was false. I apologize. I'm Oda, also from the same Infectious Disease Control Division. Otada, the same. Nice to meet you. I'm Hoshino. Nice to meet you, Sonozaki. Hoshino is with us from the Division of Parasites in the National Institute for Infectious Diseases. He's been sent to us as a specialist to help with this matter. Okay. We're sure seeing a parade of government officials today, huh? The Ministry of Construction, now the Ministry of Health? Ministry of Education and Ministry of Finance coming too? They won't be coming, rest assured. Go home. Not handing me on over. Mika-san, it's not an option at this point. I'm getting kind of a bad feeling here. What's going on? Do you need me for something? Of course we do. I'd have your cooperation, Mion. That's why we brought all our staff here. Please pardon our earlier rudeness. I feel like I'm getting the VI treatment here. Haha. It doesn't feel that bad, though. Of course you are. Fighting with the best possible living conditions, Sonozaki. Ray. Do you really think I'd say that? Idiots. No way such a sweet deal would come without strings attached. You would be correct. There's a reason for it. I'll explain that reason to you now, so please listen calmly. It will be slightly difficult to believe, you see. Hoshino-san, would you please? Since you're from Hinamizama, you must already know, right? About Oishiro's curse. I'm sorry. I'll pass on talking about Oishiro again. It won't take much of your time. So, conclusion. Oishiro's curse does indeed exist. You witnessed the death of the man from the Ministry of Construction a few moments ago, right? That was a result of the curse. No way. What on earth was Yoshimura? He was... Tsuri Yoshimura was an ordinary freelance lighter, just as he said. Can't be true. Killed Arakawa. He was the slasher. He said himself he was the one who did it. We lied about there being a slasher. It was a lie we used in order to lead the outsiders away. Huh? Yoshimura himself said that Yoshimura hasn't done anything. He hasn't killed anyone. But I was nearly killed myself. He's a strange power to stir up the insides of my stomach. Stay calm, stay calm. Please let us finish speaking. Yoshino-san, please continue. I mentioned the curse does indeed, but naturally that means there's a real cause behind the curse. It's a bug. A bug? It's an extremely rare bug. We've taken to calling it the Hinamizawa ant. Resembles an ant in its appearance, but its behavior is completely different. The Hinamizawa ant, as unbelievable as it may sound, is a parasite that inhabits the brain. Turns its host is still unclear to us as present. Of course, this is also a rare infection, which no one treatment has been established. Yeah, you shouldn't try too hard to think about it. It's disturbing enough to think that a minuscule ant is living packed in tight in the folds of your brain, right? This organism can only exist in a unique environment. Outside of Hinamizawa, it doesn't live for very long, which makes the bug endemic to Hinamizawa. So, is this ant or whatever living inside of my brain as well? Yes. There's nothing to fear. Only 90% of the residents in Hinamizawa are opposed to it. Despite that, no one lives seem to be particularly impeded by it, right? It's quite symbiotic. That's still creepy. I think there's some weird bug living in my head. Human body is a universe of its own. We can't just eject whatever we don't like about it. Hoshino-san, you're getting sidetracked. Pardon me. This ant, of course, has a queen. Now, if these ants grow too separated from their queen, in other words, if the human goes too far away from Hinamizawa, then they go insane. They start secreting numerous chemicals at random, causing the host's emotions to become unstable. This leads to the gross persecution complex, with the host believing that someone is watching over them, that someone is after their life. And these emotions grow even stronger. Ultimately, they begin seeing and hearing hallucinations, that eventually it feels like everything that enters their vision is after their life. That's when tragedy strikes. If they're home, they try to kill their families. At work, they try to kill their colleagues. In this terminal stage, they've claimed to feel like some foreign substance is crawling around inside of their body. They feel that sensation climbing up their esophagus, and the victims then scratch their throats until they die. Terrifying, isn't it? However, it's perfectly safe as long as they live in Hinamizawa. What does it take to start? How far can the host go? The ant goes crazy? Those have varied greatly between individual cases, so we can't make any broad generalizations, unfortunately. In case they develop symptoms the first day after leaving Hinamizawa. Of course, there's also a case where the person lived outside of Hinamizawa for many years before displaying any symptoms. So, how does all this creepy stuff have anything to do with me? There only exists one queen, and so says this woman right here, Rika-san. Huh? Nearby, your head doesn't hurt, right? You don't see strange things and you don't hear strange things, do you? So if it were to happen to Rika-san and the Queen were to die, what do you believe would happen? A single one of the tens of thousands of hosts of the ant living in Himiza would all develop symptoms at once. A single person in town all at once would lead to an unfathomable tragedy. The city would begin killing each other like an image straight out of hell. However, we are placing the race of cautions in securing Rika-san's safety. If something were to happen to Rika, it would be terrible. Wow, sounds amazing, huh? Oh, now here come along two unfortunate problems. One is the Hinamizawa Dam project that you already know about. You can only live with the limited environment of Hinamizawa. Hinamizawa is submerged under a dam, and the Queen won't anywhere she can survive. For Brass is taking measures to handle that problem. Brett will probably be rescinded in a few days. Then there's the other problem. Son was born with a poor constitution. She can't stand hosting the Queen. If nothing is done, then Rika-san will grow debilitated within the next few years and die. That will have the consequences we've already described. We need to be transplanted into a healthy body. Fortunately, the surgery for that is quite simple. Or it's more difficult finding a suitable host for the queen. We have to find the one person who may or not exist within the tens of thousands of hosts. Are you telling me that I'm... That's you, Sonozaki. We only recently identified that you were a suitable host, for you are displaying symptoms. Symptoms? You left to go have fun, right? In Tokyo. Actually began displaying symptoms back then. Your head starts pounding, right? Can't sleep at night, right? Kasan isn't close by, you go through bizarre experiences, don't you? You're already at the terminal stages. It's in point just now. Trying to scratch out your own throat. The man Yoshimura assaulted. You just saw Sanation of Yoshimura behaving bizarrely. Yoshimura hasn't done anything. You just went wild all on your own. No way. And I'm the one who's crazy? Rika-san. This is why I told you that you shouldn't go near Tokyo. Am I going to go crazy and die too? No way. You're alright. If you're with me, you're fine. I'll stay beside you forever. So you'll be alright. You can't go with her to the bathroom or follow her into the tub when she bathes, right? What's for you to do to live your entire lives clinging to each other? Am I going to die then? I'm going to die? At this rate you will. Transplant the queen, we can save you. Rika-san won't go increase it anymore either once we extract the queen. So you translate the queen from Rika into you. Both of you will be saved. You really saved me by doing that? We can save you. Rika-san. Don't let them hoodwink you. We're never planning to treat you like a human being. That's not true. Tens of thousands of people in Himazao will fall victim to this bug. Why would we treat you without care? Don't listen to them. Think back. You skipped school with me to come play around, right? Say anything about that to anyone else? Why would I ever make a point of publicly declaring that I was skipping school? This means no one knows what you've been doing today, right? Well, sure. Can't tell anyone after all. These clothes you're wearing today. I asked you to wear them, right? You told me I look cutest in this outfit, so I made a point of wearing it for you. This means the outfit you're wearing today was known beforehand, right? Well, sure. You asked me to wear it. You're at school, you always you escaped from here and moved to Tokyo, right? How many people have said that to you? Every time I brought it up, I say it to everyone I met. This means it's known fact that everyone knew excessive admiration for Tokyo, right? What are you talking about? That related to this? 9 this morning, all the money in your bank account was withdrawn. A girl who looks like you, dressed up in that same outfit, did it with a forged card. Huh? What did you say? My PIN number. Told me beforehand, didn't you? PIN number was your birthday. Who stole my money? You did. Someone looking just like you has been recorded on the post office security cameras. Mion can't understand any of what's going on, and she totters away from Rika toward the center of the stage. Begins to ache once more. Ow. My head hurts. Bullet tread heading to Tokyo. Someone looking just like you claiming to have lost their ticket, causing a big commotion about it. Ticket was found, but the girl left a strong impression on the conductor. So then Tokyo, looking like you appeared at several different police boxes. Fussed about losing her wallet. She ran away when they tried to ask for her address. Suspect she was a girl running away from home. Right now, the officers in the air are circulating a fax with your description on it. Why is all that happening? School, Mion Sonozaki withdrew her savings and boarded to Tokyo where she disappeared. That's how the story is going to be. You have a previous record of running away from home in middle school too, after all. Saying ridiculous things. I'm not in Tokyo, I'm right here. piece it together. This is a trap. To kidnap you. These people were never planning to treat you like a human being. Just in your brain. Only be used as their guinea pig. Alas. From the Ministry of Health, but they're actually with a different organization. From the National Enough. Send your attitude on this, Rika. Change our attitude as well. Saki, everything Rika told you is true. We're only interested in your brain. Stay back. Hurts, doesn't it? The surgery, it'll stop. Now. Come with us. I don't want to be a guinea pig. Mion. Stay beside me. Let's advance even further. Don't you forget, Rika's also played an important role in this abduction plan. She's the one who probed this very operation. Rika-san did. You're lying. Rika couldn't bear the burden of hosting the queen anymore when he proposed trying to transplant it into someone else. And after our investigation, we learned that you were a compatible host. First set up this abduction, Rika needed to build a friendship with you. That seemed unnatural for you to be together. There was no need to spend any effort on that, because as it turned out, you were the one who approached her first. You people. What the hell are you saying? So that you and Rika became friends. Was intentional. It wasn't. Was it coincidence that we met? But I really came to like you, Mion. Your smile, it saved me. There's no need for you to listen to Rika-san's nonsense. If you want to die, then follow our directions. Being cooperative, we promise to treat you favorably, too. Can't go with them. Mion. Shut up. I told you my head is pounding. Come, Sunazaki. We can save both you and Rika. What reason is there to hesitate? It hurts. It hurts. Save me. In terminal condition. Secure now. Mion. Spring forth to capture Mion. Rika grabs hold of Mion and puts a knife she drew from somewhere against Mion's throat. The men simultaneously draw their guns. Kasan, let's go. Then I'll kill Mion. Don't do anything foolish. I was a fool. Surrounded by bad dreams, feeling more and more debilitated. For a day without privacy, used as a guinea pig by these people. I hated it. Wanted out. Someone compatible, I thought I could finally be free of this suffering. When I agreed to hand you over as a sacrifice. But I was wrong. Just someone compatible. You weren't some sacrifice. One and only my very best friend. Rika-san. Or to call you my best friend, I never did from the moment we met. Sorry. I'm so sorry. It's not true, Rika-san. You really are my best friend. Mion. So Nozaki, think about this logically. If you and Rika commit suicide together, dragging the tens of thousands of people living in Hinamizawa down with you, we have to have the surgery. It won't just save you two. Save tens of thousands of lives. I have the surgery then. Save Rika-san too, right? Mion. Let them fool you. Think about it. Aren't they host Stoishiro? They have already developed a cure. You think they want to research it further? They're conducting their research to develop more than just a cure. Could you not speak such slander? Research and development that you're suggesting are banned under international law. It's a constitutional state and a member of the UN. Never do such a thing. Keep hosting the Queen. Should be able to cure everyone hosting this bug in 2 or 3 years left before I die. I told you, we have no cure yet. Cure Mion. I know you can cure her. Cure her, then I'll kill her. Yeah. It hurts. Hurts. Right. I'll save you. Hang in there. The only cure for her is the surgery. Say, Rika-san. Give me the cure. Cure Mion. Please. Saki won't last much longer. Oda-kun, don't miss. Shoot me? Or confirm the ants can survive in the brain of a corpse for 12 hours post-mortem. Wait, once we extract the Queen from you, you're just a girl who knows too much. You monster. takes careful aim, then light flashes from his handgun. Meets her in with a single shot straight through her chest. Wow! Rika-san! San, capture her. Need to connect the surgery immediately. Nimbly snatches the knife away from Rika and readies herself. That guns at her. Don't shoot. Son. Rika-san. Now, the surgery. Won't have any time to waste. Rika. Calm down, Sudazaki. We haven't killed anyone. You're hallucinating. Terminal condition right now. You lie. You all killed her. I'll kill you. Calm down. It's a hallucination. Drop the knife. Quiet. I'll kill you all. Mion leaps at Oda and shoves her knife into his stomach. Olsen captures her on the spot. Who are you? I'll kill you. One who killed Rika-san. Calm down. Now, Sonozaki. Swears stabs him. You bitch. Hold of Mion from behind. The grapple Mion's knife pierces his neck. Falls back, clutching his throat. Screams and tries to flee. Mion catches up to her and shoves her blade into her back. Then falls to the ground, trembling. Who was the one that killed Rika-san? Damn it. I'll kill you. Saki, calm down. Anything honest. You're just hallucinating. You're being violent for no reason. Calm down. Shut up. Give me back Rika-san. Shinan stabs the knife deep into her stomach. It's piled up all around her. The heavy rain is accompanied by Mion's heavy breathing as her shoulders shudder with each breath. Slowly approaches Rika. Son, Rika, please wake up. It's to go home. Chides down on the stage, weeps and screams. Poor thing, it must have been tough. Rika-san, it's all a lie. Hey, Mion, it's time I'll free you. Let me see Rika. Let me see her. You want to meet them? You want to meet them, do you? To meet them? Well, then I'll help you. Hondo and Kakinuma both, Mori and Katao. Kawa, meet them all. Now you too shall meet them, of course. Let me see her. Rika-san. Crack of thunder. It flashes bright, then goes dark. The gentle sound of rain continues. A long silence follows. So the stage grows lit. Only Mion and Rika are present. Mion is sleeping with her head in Rika's lap. Are you awake now? My head hurts. Still isn't working yet? Sleep a little longer, you know. Because it is you, right? Like someone else? Rika-san. Rika. Clings to Rika. Is confused for a moment, then gently hugs her back. It's really you, right? You're Rika, right? I'm here. I'm right here. Did you have a sad dream? Hugs me on with an affectionate expression. Settle down now? Yeah. Sorry about that. Mion. Bad about waking you up. So you missed the bus that passed by. What? When is the next bus coming here? You don't want to wait anymore, right? So hey, why don't we walk? Take a shortcut, it shouldn't take that long. Wait, we don't have an umbrella. Looks like the rain let up a lot. To walk through the rain with me? Of course I do. I'd go through fire water for you, Rika-san. Alright then. Allow me to accompany you. Are you really sure? Umbrella will both end up soaked. Of course I'm sure. You'll get covered in mud. I'm prepared for that. Might catch a cold. Well, it is raining. Stand there for a moment. I'll stay with you forever. So don't leave me, okay? I'd never leave you. I'd rather cling to you instead. Yeah, it's good. Let's go. Starts walking, still holding Mion's shoulder. Miona's nervous and her heart is racing. What's gotten into you, Rika-san? Acting like your usual self. Let's go. Together we can go anywhere we like. Page gradually fades to black. After a moment, there's a beep signaling a radio call. This is car number 3. Orders to cars on Simla. The target did not board the bus. Repeat. The target did not board the bus. Recon team to headquarters. It's completely empty. We've lost visual. Seal off all the main roads. Repeat, several of all the main roads. Don't let them escape to the city. Capture them alive. So, that was apparently basically the initial, like, pitch for the... would become Higurashi. I'm glad they figured out just having straight up ants as the parasites is of having small little itty bitty ants as the parasites. I'm glad they figured out, you know, maybe not, that's not the best. But that was neat to see that. Ooh, the screen changed. Higurashi, When They Cry, Mehagashi chapter. Hell plus additional scenario. Tragedy that could destroy not only all of humanity, but the galaxy itself draws near. Keiichi Maebara. Strip the girls of their swimsuits to defend the universe. How can Keiichi possibly win against the club members all by himself? The difficulty is absolute peril. It's just impossible to imagine any way Keiichi could avoid meeting with an awful fate. This is a work of fiction. Any resemblance to actual persons or organizations is entirely coincidental. The Ritual Storehouse. It's a building with a strange air about it that stood quietly within the Furude Shrine, surrounded by the noise of crying cicadas. Soros was said to contain the many important ritual tools used to perform the Wachinagashi ceremony, the most ghastly of rituals in all of Hinamisawa's legends. Actually, only members of the Furude family were allowed inside, or if extra hands were needed for a special ritual, then members of the 3 families were allowed as well, which all meant that a routine cleaning had to be done solely by Rika, the only remaining member of the Furude family. Today was one such cleaning day. Rika hated putting in effort, and since no one was around to see, she let her disgust show plainly on her face as she headed for the ritual storehouse. I only use the ritual storehouse a few times a year, so why does it have to be cleaned so often? Ow, ow! That's disrespectful toward Oyashiro-sama. Why? But you were here? If you're here, then clean it yourself. I can't do that. It's been the rule since ancient times that in every generation, the cleaning has to be done by the priestess, as in the Furude family. Still, I'm no demon. If you offered me some cream puffs, then I could make a special allowance for today. Snap. Hearing you say that makes me want to clean things thoroughly and deny you cream puffs out of spite. You're such a contrarian. If you live your life like that, you'll definitely suffer in the long run. Oh. Wait. That wasn't what I came here to tell you. Rika, there's to clean the ritual storehouse today. Huh? Calling me disrespectful and contrarian? Also, I'll be a little busy today. I'm in a bit of trouble. Be preoccupied with that today, so I won't have time to entertain you. Hanyu faded away, having grated against Rika's nerves. That's irritating. Say that makes me want to thoroughly clean every corner and wax it as well. Guess I'll get it finished quickly. Planning to go play at the pool with everyone from the club this afternoon. Hearing Hanyu say she didn't have to clean today made Rika want to do it more, so she entered this ritual storehouse and spread out her cleaning tools. Now where to start? She'd brush away the dust built up on the creepy torches devices, that is, the ritual tools. There were several unfamiliar pouches there. Kept the ritual tools like they were being enshrined. They were like bags for gym clothes, but they clearly hadn't been around the last time Rika went in there. What are these? What if there's some strange magic treasure sealed away in the ritual storehouse? Took one without hesitation and opened it. All up inside was a swimsuit, and something resembling a small ancient scroll. The voices of children playing around reached some distance from the Okonomiya public pool. The club members' bicycles all flew into the pool's parking lot one after another. Oh yeah, first one here. I only lost by hair, but I was still here second. Now hold on a moment. The inquiry lamp lit up on this one. A moment ago you obstructed me. That's earning you a demotion, putting me in second. Please don't play away your betting slips until the winning horse has been decided. Nipa! How do you know about that, Rika-chan? How? Well, looking forward to enjoying the pool member with all our club members here. Will everything be okay, though? This pool won't explode or disappear, will it? Unless Mi-chan says we should do fun club activity here, right? They shouldn't expect to escape unharmed when we've come to play. No, today, let's just have save and enjoy the pool. They only just finished remodeling this place, and my grandma called in as a guest when they finished work on it. I can't make her look bad. Don't quite understand, but I do get that Mion will be mad if we go wild here. Nipa! Where they split up by gender to change in the changing rooms. Rika suddenly raised her hand. I almost forgot. Today I brought something a bit unusual for everyone. Huh? What is it? A beach ball? Or is it a big dolphin floaty, is it? What? What are those pouches? What's this now? You want us club members to wear matching swimsuits? You'll never guess. These are the secret treasures that were hidden in the ritual storehouse. The irresistible swimsuits. What do you mean by irresistible? You mean wearing them makes you popular? That's odd. Why do I have deja vu? Why am I getting the chills? But look at this. There's a super cute swimsuit inside. Oh, I'm taking it home. Don't you feel hesitant in wearing a suit someone else chose? Will it even fit? Need to worry there. It'll stretch to fit whoever wears it. Sizes all the way from elephant to flea. Plus, whoever wears it will immediately become overflowing with charm, drawing in the opposite sex like a black hole and winning over their hearts. Well, I normally keep my charm in check, but it might be good to relax my limiters now and then. Or to release my limiters on an... My, you're suggesting all the men at the pool would end up staring at me? That's mildly embarrassing, but I'd love to rinse at least once. In my case, the hearts of all the girls in swimsuits would be drawn to me like I'm a black hole, huh? I don't have one for you, Keiichi. It's only foreign for women. Nipa! Ding! He trudged in the men's changing room, for he was quick to regain his spirit. At least he was sure to see the club members in swimsuits packed with arousing pheromones. Wait, when a weird magic item is involved, that usually leads to a disastrous end, right? Like, if it unleashes your incredible charm, then it's either so incredibly tacky or embarrassing that it makes the wearer ashamed of it. And that reminds me, during my irresistible swim trunks incident. Swim trunks have the same patterns as a stereotypical thief sack. At that moment, bright light filled the area. He didn't understand what was going on. But he did realize he was caught up in something out of this world. Huh? What is this? Listen, child of man, my Bara Keiichi. He heard a solemn voice coming from the light of heaven. The voice was so intense, he recognized it as the voice of God. What is going on here? Have I done something blasphemous? You have done nothing wrong. However, the priestess of Fude Shrine Rika has done something absurd. Rika-chan has... Oh wait, are you referring to the irresistible swimsuit she brought today? I do remember her saying that there was a secret treasure from the ritual storehouse. That is precisely it. And after I told that Rika she didn't have to clean today too. Good grief. Why are the Fude women always such contrarians? So, God? What does this have to do with me? My Bara Keiichi. I want you to become the savior who will rescue this planet. Savior? I mean, every boy past a certain age has fantasy about something like that, but are you being serious? Those magic swimsuits are foreign objects that drifted here from a different fragment. It's very difficult to cross the sea of fragments. It's even rare for an object with no will of its own to do so. Yet those swimsuits are blessed with a billion miracles and good fortune to make their way here to this fragment. Hold on a second. Still, they would just make people irresistible, right? Wouldn't that only be enough to create the kind of charming scenes often seen in romantic comedies? That may be true of its power alone, but that is not the problem here. Different fragments are essentially different worlds. Incidentally, that also means that there are things which cannot coexist in this world, no matter how similar the two may be. Those things that drifted here are made from materials that can't exist in this fragment. Roughly 1 hour after those girls put them on, the reaction will begin. Reaction? Do you mean the swimsuits will start melting away? The materials of this world react to the material that shouldn't exist in it. Mutual annihilation. That reaction will create enough energy to give birth to a new galaxy. Most normal day in Hinamizawa would be like... What did that mean? The Earth's in danger? It will cause an explosion that will easily shatter as many planets as a human could possibly count in one lifetime, and still have more energy left over. Yeah? Anu showed him what would happen in just 1 hour. Keiichi was shown a vision of the planet floating in space. Then our blue shining Earth exploded. It wasn't on the kind of scale where people could flee on a spaceship. The entire galaxy exploded, and it was clear there was nothing to be done about Earth at all. Hold on. Why something that terrifying here in Hinamizawa? And why does Rika-chan have it? It just happened to drift in this fragment yesterday. Been planning to spend all the day safely disposing of it. Shouldn't you be telling Rika directly instead of me? I mean, shouldn't you be telling her right now to stop them from wearing the suits? Problem is that the magic power in those suits also has the power to ward away the gods of this fragment like me. My voice can't reach Rika while she has the swimsuits with her. I see. There's a strict time limit, and of 1 hour from now. It just turned 1 o'clock, so I'll have to do something by 2. Feed one of the trash cans at the entrance with my power. If you toss them in a trash can, then I can safely expel them from this fragment. Roger that. Which means once I strip the 4 club members of the world-destroying swimsuits and toss them into their trash can, my mission will be complete. Keiichi leapt out of the changing room with enthusiasm. He knew it wouldn't be easy to convince them to take off the swimsuits they just put on. Yet now, the fate of the world, nay, the galaxy, was riding on this very thing. Besides, they were friends in arms who faced death together and shared both joys and hardships. Surely they would understand and listen. Hey, everyone, we have big trouble, listen to me. However, the poolside was shrouded in a strange fervor that left Keiichi taken back. Oh, so beautiful. Actresses, what are such cute girls doing here at a public school? At our public pool. Me. Its eyes are so passionate. Snap. Rika posed like a cat and winked, causing a frenzied uproar to erupt from the men. Roar! Fuja! Oh my, I will not allow you to hoggle the stairs, Rika. How charming I am. Cute, sexy. Satoko-sama. I'll join you too. Let's leave everyone weak-kneed. Oh, beautiful. Oh, Big Bang. This is a Big Bang of beauty. Rena and Mion were both posing like models, leaving the men writhing and shouting with joy. The swimsuits themselves certainly were cute. It was hard to imagine they were foreign objects that had drifted in from another world. However, the waves of charm pouring off them was truly otherworldly. You're all super sexy. Huh? Stay cool, my Bara Keiichi. That truly is incredible magic. They certainly live up to the name of irresistible swimsuits. Because Keiichi knew of the threat and was entrusted with the fate of the galaxy, he just barely held on to his reasoning. However, the rest of the other men were thoroughly unable to resist their charm. No, it was violence. Violence under the name of charm. True violence known as sexiness, which none born male could resist. The overpowered men were the enthralled procession following around the sexy charm of the club members, but they weren't the only ones enraptured. The club members themselves were as well. Dazzling, handsome poolside princes were reverently treating them like princesses. This was the dream, the maiden's dream, the dream every young girl admired in shoujo manga and gave up on as impossible. Critical, I don't want to go back to reality when I'm this popular. I don't think so at all. Rika-chan, these swimsuits really are amazing. I might get addicted to this. Seeing men's attitudes change so drastically is a tad off-putting. But I, for one, feel amazing. Oh, it's Keiichi. Could be enraptured by our charm as well, Keiichi. Gave him an adorable cat pose. If the waves of charm were visible, it would have been like witnessing the explosive shockwave from a huge comet over 10 kilometers wide. She managed to endure as the minds of the men around him were torn into pieces. Hold on a second. Careful how you act. Right now, every minor movement of yours holds enough impact to wipe out the dinosaurs. Oh, come on, Kei-chan, you're exaggerating. Like this, like this? Oof, Foon, Ahan. Whoa! Yara! Mi-chan, stop it. Keiichi-kun is suffering. Reina, thank you for your consideration. But less pressing your breasts together, please. I know you're not doing it. I know you're not doing it intentionally, but it's very effective. My, I wonder what would happen if I pressed my... It's still growing from my 8 breasts together. Stop, Satoko. No, yeah. Now try pressing my body together. Nipa. Stop, Gabe. For different reasons, they're saying stop, please. The men's minds were hit by several big bangs. Looked like the men had developed pink spots in their eyes and growing unsteady on their feet. The men's collected mental world. The planetary alignment was wrecked by clashing galaxies, shattered into pieces until all that remained was Spasibo. The club members were completely unaware of the destruction they wrought. No. It was just exploding the minds of men that would still be cute. But 5 whole minutes had already passed. There were only 55 minutes before the whole galaxy exploded. You know, it occurs to me, this is literally like the highest stakes out of all the series in this one thing. In this gag chapter. Higurashi, gentlemen. Higurashi, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, land's sakes. Hey, time out, and please listen to me. It's extremely important. The irresistible swimsuits you're all right now are dangerous. At this rate, the Earth will be destroyed, so please take them off quickly. My, asking us to remove our swimsuits, Keiichi-san, that's not something you should be saying to a lady. Gah! This would destroy the Earth? I don't have any idea what you're talking about. Nipa! Brother! What on earth do you mean? Hear Keiichi-kun out. No, he just yells of how popular we've become. Can enjoy having his mind blown away by our charm. Ho! Ha! Mion-sama! Damn it, they've gotten too carried away to listen. No other choice now. If they won't listen to reason, I'll have to use force. Keiichi boldly leapt at them. The men surrounding girls wouldn't allow such barbarism. Men seized upon the opportunity to show off how cool they were and leapt at Keiichi like animals. It's like bam, ka-thump, kabam. The outcome was plain as day. The club members left with roaring laughter, and the enraptured men followed them like a procession once again, just left behind, having been torn into pieces. Right. Having trouble if I could challenge them head-on and win. What will you do, my Bara Keiichi? While you're sitting there lost in thought, time is still slipping away. The end of the world, and also the galaxy, is drawing closer. I don't stand a chance of winning if I challenge them directly without tricks. I have to drag them into a situation where I can beat them on my own. Divide and conquer would be a standard tactic. Challenge them head-on is just plain foolish. So I'll have to maneuver them around, isolate them one by one, catch them off guard, and then attack to seize victory. Alright, let's run a mental simulation. First I'll call Rain out by herself to a place without anyone else around. Lure Rain out to a storeroom in the staff building, if the general public avoids. So hear the cheery voice of them pull, but Rain will be confused by the desolate space devoid of others. Leap in the shadows and assault Raina from behind. Kya! Keiichi-kun! Oh, they're in it. Alright. That'd be good for me. Okay, all will be over soon. Then I'll pin Rain against the floor in her swimsuit. It's rather than use my left hand to put her hands above her head. Use my free right hand to reach for it. Stop! Someone help me! Hey, you can cry and scream, but no one's coming to rescue you. I definitely can't do that. She said, trying to dispel his overactive imagination. Safeguarding his pride as a man wouldn't allow him to force himself upon a swimsuit-clad girl in an isolated area. No, there's no honor in fighting like that. Not to mention, it's already impossible for a guy like me to forcibly strip a swimsuit from a girl. What else can I do now? It's difficult to convince them to strip on their own. This was dangerous club competition. Rare to stoop to any low to win, but they were currently in Okonomiya at a public pool with mostly normal people. Club members would freely forgive him. The other people around wouldn't feel the same way. Tomorrow, there wouldn't be a single person in Okonomiya or Himizawa that didn't hear the rumors of him being a pervert who assaulted women and tried to strip the naked. I have the numerical advantage, and I'm also handicapped by being a guy. What am I supposed to do? Then, that was an unusual figure crossed Keiichi's vision. It was Shion. Judging from how she was working at the public pool's food court. She was definitely planning to enjoy the pool herself as soon as her shift was over, wearing this restaurant's apron over her swimsuit, and was standing a bit further back in the shadows. She was also chewing on her thumbnail with a terrifying expression as she stared at the irresistible club members. Apparently, she didn't like that her twin Mion being so popular. Sure, if I can get Shion on my side. Her wit and courage are on par with that of the club members. That she's a girl, so it'll be easier for her to touch a girl's body. Grr. Why is Mion this popular? And yet no one is even looking at me. Grr. Calm down, Shion. You'll bite through your thumbnail. Yeah. Shion, when did you get here? I've been here for a while. We're short on time, though. For now, just listen to me. I see. Got it. Sheesh, this is such a huge idiot. Getting full of herself when she's only popular due to magic. The fact the galaxy will be destroyed if nothing is done in 40 minutes, and that's no laughing matter. Quick to understand. That was more like, after learning the truth beyond Mion popularity, she was more than happy to help strip it away from her. As an only child, Keiichi didn't get it. but he assumed being siblings came with all sorts of difficult feelings like that. Anyway, let's isolate them one by one and recover those swimsuits. I'll do the stripping, so don't worry. You'd get arrested in a flash if you did it anyway. Alright, an ally is reassuring. Let's start making our move. Who should we target first? Let's target Satoko first. The longer we leave that girl alone, the more traps she'll set, which will make things more difficult. Alright, our first target is Satoko. Satoko's irresistible swimsuit. Let's strip it off of her. In the next moment, an eagle-shaped shadow blocked the sun that had been lighting up Keiichi and Shion. No, not a shadow. A person with a cloak, no! A man with a lab coat fluttering up behind him landed before the pair. It was Irie Kyosuke. Hey. I heard what's going on. If it's to protect the galaxy, then I, Irie Kyosuke, will happily offer up my life to strip off Satoko-chan's swimsuit. The fact that I'm going to be uploading me reading all this on YouTube for posterity is concerning me. Irie, remind where you are how you heard her story. Even one ally right now is a big help. I doubt he meant it about protecting the galaxy, though. Still, he'll be useful as a distraction. That time, the club members were conveniently taking separate actions. Men following them each had different tastes, so they were each surrounding their favorite girl. Ah, so I'm guessing both Rika and Satoko are being followed by Twitch streamers and Minecraft YouTubers. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. I am hilarious, says the one streaming on Twitch. And has streamed Minecraft before. But not on YouTube, so that means... Satoko was enjoying her popular at first, but she was finally starting to grow annoyed by it. Now she was trying to avoid attention and rest on a deck chair. So Irie wasn't one to miss that golden opportunity. Satoko-chan! Yeah, Coach. When and where on earth did you pop out of? So long as the sun shines, whenever you're in a crisis, Satoko, I, Irie Kyosuke, will always appear. Crisis, Coach. I'm not in a crisis, I'm actually feeling quite great. I never thought I'd be so popular. Yes, swimsuit is a danger. It's putting you in a crisis. What do you mean? Still, this whole story about that magic swimsuit exploding in the galaxy in a few dozen minutes. Think Satoko will believe it? It might not be very convincing. No, I think Coach has his own unique way of doing it. It's a unique way, right. Coach is a doctor. Yes, Coach is a doctor at his side business. If he uses his skill as a doctor, I'm sure Satoko will believe him. Of course, his main job is maid evangelism. Eh? Swimsuit is bad for my skin? Yes. Unfortunately, I've discovered that it contains base materials which cause an allergic reaction in the skin of a select few. Satoko-chan. You ever had a mosquito bite turn red, swell up, and become itchy? Have you ever felt ticklish when someone waved a feather against you? I have. I knew it. Your body is one of those that are allergic to the swimsuit's materials. It's not too late yet. You should go change into a different swimsuit at once. Way to go, Irie. It's being a little suspicious, but his medical explanation was steadily convincing Satoko. Alright. I already had enough fun being popular anyway. Brought my own swimsuit too. I'll go get changed in the changing room. Oh no, your skin is already in the highly dangerous red zone. Started showing symptoms, but you need treatment. I thought something like this might happen, so I always carry a swimsuit that's great for your skin. To keep all sizes, from those for young bodies to those for seductive, outrageous proportions. I recommend you wear this English-made style swimsuit made from the healthiest of fabrics. Damn it, Jerry. You've killed us all! Stuko's finally agreement, he ruined it in an instant. And there was a shocking flash of light, and Coach lay sprawled out with a burnt smell arising from him. Shion had used her trump card, her max output stun gun. I figured it would end up like this anyways. Hello, Satoko. It's your Nene. My, Shion-san. When did you... Crackle. Who also collapsed from following a comical electric shock. Oh gosh. That poor child. Hey, that was merciless. Your towel. Thank you. Now, if you're a gentleman, could you please turn around for a moment? Shion took the bath towel that was handed to her and covered Satoko up before quickly stripping off her swimsuit. Rustle, rustle. Shpop. Now, what do you do with the swimsuit we removed? Chuck it in the magic trash can by the entrance. Chuck it into the magic trash can by the entrance. Is that a line you thought you'd be hearing today? When you woke up? No? Especially read by a kobold? No? No? Okay. They both raced for the entrance and tossed the swimsuit into the trash. Again, Hanyu had imbued with their magic. Then it shimmered with light as it disintegrated, almost as if it was returning to heaven. Now we finally cleared the first hurdle. How much time left? Only about 30 minutes. Let's waste no time in moving on to the next one. We target next. Mion. If we don't go after her before she hears about what we're doing, we'll be in trouble. You're ready to carry the unconscious Satoko over to the doctor's office, as we're still most likely unaware of the attack. Roger that. We'll go after Sis next. I'll approach her, wait until her guard is down, and knock her out with my stun gun. Then we'll pretend she had a fainting spell, and we'll all carry her somewhere out of the way. Got it. You really are a big help, Michonne. Though, it feels like you could handle everyone all on your own somehow. Thought he would be the hero saving the galaxy, but now I realize he'd been relegated to the status of side character, and it left him feeling a little blue. However, this was no time to be worrying about that. They only had a little time left. Mian had also been enjoying her popularity. She was starting to want some alone time as well. It's that difficult to send her followers away. She said to say she was going to the bathroom, and the men couldn't follow after her. Mian stood before the sink's mirror in the bathroom, grinning at her own reflection. They say women grow more beautiful the more they're seen. I certainly think I can see that now. I definitely feel like I'm even more irresistible now than when I first put the swimsuit on. Will I have to give this swimsuit back to her? I hope I can wear it forever. Reminds me, I wonder if Kei-chan is feeling jealous. John, our bonds as club members will never change. But if you're going to take the next step, then I hope you use that jealousy to give you courage. What am I standing here saying? So embarrassing. What are you creepily glaring in front of a mirror for, sis? Huh? Shion. Startled me. What are you doing here? Ancient Mort currently has a pop-up shop at the food court here at the Okonomiya Public Pool. Oh yeah, that's right. We're working all the way out here. Have fun earning that cash, okay? I'm busy getting all the guys to stare at me. She spoke with a loose, sloppy smile. Her guard was completely down. Keiichi was standing by just outside the bathroom. When Shion hit her with the stun gun, the two of them would pretend she fainted, carry her somewhere out of sight to relieve her of the swimsuit. Good grief. Making a face like that and your cheeks will sag. You end up looking that dumb, then we won't be identical twins anymore. That's not true. The little sagging would make me look more like you. You and Shion were having their usual silly banter. Its right arm slowly advanced from Mion's blind spot. Only her arm moved, yet it had a life of its own, bringing the sun glowing closer. Link, only slightly faster, Mion's own arm moved, like it was alive, and pulled her big bottle gun out from somewhere and pressed it against Shion's forehead. Expressions, they both looked like they were chatting, but their arms were acting separately. What? What's this now? Haha. I heard you modified that stun gun quite a bit. Though you should know this piece of mine is quite modified too. It can pierce right through aluminum cans. Well, even if I'm joking about that, it'll still leave a bruise on your forehead for a long time. Long enough that you might get nicknamed the Buddha. Oh dear, stop with that, sis. You're so scary. But her brows were twitching. They really were twins. They could sense the other's hostility. You wanted to try wearing this irresistible swimsuit, right? But you can't. I won't let you wear it. Of course. Sis, I should be heading back to work now. Work hard. Give Uncle Yoshiro my regards. Sis, I can't believe Sis got one over on me. It's not fair. Seriously, you surprise attack didn't work? And now that you failed, Mion is in alert mode too. It's bad. How will we ever go after her again? No. We'll still have options. You're up next, Kei-chan. Come on. If surprise attack won't work, then how am I supposed to catch her off guard? No. You still catch her off guard, but you'll be doing it from a different angle that only you can pull it off. I'll teach you my secret plan, Keiichi. I'm 50-50 on whether or not it'll actually work, but it's the only option we have in order to save the galaxy. It's Kei-chan, hey. Hey, Mion, you're enjoying your popularity. What's the matter? You seem kinda down. Are you a bit jealous this old man is so popular? I'm not jealous. You are. I was just thinking how none of these guys understand your true charm. Huh? They're all just seduced by the irresistible swimsuit's magic. None of those guys have noticed your true charm. Even though I know how charming you are, no one else gets it. That's just frustrating and sad to me. Kei-chan. You know how charming you truly are. If the other men saw that too and were moved by it, then I wouldn't be jealous. As your best friend, I'd be proud. So, I wish you would show these followers your true charms. Realize it too. Huh? Me? You're always putting yourself down by saying things like this old man isn't very feminine at all. You're full of cute woman's charm if you ask me. I was always proud that I was the only one who noticed it. But now I feel the opposite. I want these fellas to see your true charms. Kei-chan. Shion, is this really the right thing to do? Finds out this was a strategy to get this irresistible swimsuit off her, then she'll rip me apart. Yet sacrificing myself is a small price compared to saving the galaxy. My swimsuit. I might change the one I brought with me. Not so confident. Abrate really is a boring swimsuit that's neither cute nor sexy. Everyone will be disappointed. Worse, that includes you, right? Wear this. What's this? I believe this swimsuit will best bring out your charms. Hand her a paper with the swimsuit that Shion had provided him with. He had no idea what the swimsuit was like, but he lied through his teeth so he could get changed into it, letting him recover the irresistible swimsuit. Sure, got it. It's not to laugh if I don't look good in it, though. Of course I won't. So I'll take the irresistible swim back to Rika-chan on your behalf, so bring it out with you. Huh? Why do I have to give you the swimsuit I just took off? Why? If you really insist, then I guess it's fine. Stop, don't blush. I'm saying this for the sake of the galaxy. Please hurry. Mion went back to the woman's changing room with light-headed steps. Okay, Kei-chan. This was an easy mark, right? It was easy up to this point, but I'm afraid of tomorrow. You just made me trigger a tragedy flag, I know it. Save the galaxy, there's no hope of salvation for me. That's just a matter of whether or not you make up your mind already. My mind? About what? If you remain too dense, then you'll trigger my tragedy flag in addition to hers. Sis, welcome back. Look great in that. Is this swimsuit? She's wearing something extremely familiar, even if she did look extremely good in it. It's Mort's uniform, isn't it? It's right, so you look just as great in it as ever. And I'll take this out. She quick remove Mion's hair tie. Her long hair flowed free of its former ponytail, so now it looked like two Shions were standing there. What's the meaning of this? It's when they heard Uncle Yoshiro's voice. For Shion-chan. There you are. Chan, sorry. Can you come back from break? Sudden rush of customers and we can't handle them all. Hold on. I'm not Shion. I'm Mion. It works for me. If you're in Angel Morse uniform, that's good enough. Let's go. Poor Mion. So we're busy saving the galaxy. Please take care of the restaurant for me. I'll remember this. Here, I safely recovered too. Alright, let's toss in the magic trash can fast. We have only 15 minutes left. Sis taking our sweet time changing. The next instant, wood hammer used to hit Temple Gong came somewhere and struck Keiichi right in the back of the head. Early's been aiming for Shion, she cleanly dodged it. I found you! Shion-san, how dare you! Breathed a warrant shockingly out of the blue. Don't go. Don't be mad. See, here's why. You'll understand it had to be done. Truth is, the swimsuit you are wearing. Treasures from the Furude Shrine, right? Revelation from God while I was passed out. Once the irresistible swimsuits were removed, Hanyu was able to make contact and explain the circumstances. Thanks to her divine power, everyone could understand the situation without any confusion. Can we? Game. Thank you. I would like to not be on a watch list. I prefer to keep living in the same galaxy. People I left. 2 left. Just Rika and Reina. We're down to 15 minutes remaining. We don't have time to chat. Let's hurry. Come on, you two. We target next. Rika-chan, right? We bring Rika back to her senses, everything should fall into place. Reina seems pretty calm and collected about the whole thing. So if we make Rika understand that it's dangerous and ask her to take it off, she should get it back easily. I think it'll go that quickly with Rika-chan. She puts on an act, but she's still a cunning veteran club member. absorb the followers that stuck to Sis and Satoko. So now she has a huge throng of bodyguards. Ah, Rika-chan, she's doing it on purpose, isn't she? Repeated pulling off those enchanting poses. This guy's excitement is at a dangerous level. Rika seemed to enjoy making men eat out of the palm of her hand. Or she was the most impregnable target of them all. It's also highly likely that conquering Rika-chan would resolve everything all at once. She was basically the final boss. So it was worth circumventing her, conquering Satoko and Mion first. Having the trap master Satoko on their side was a big deal. Game? Can Satoko please have a different outfit? Hold on. Clug's jump scare incoming. There we go. Somehow I feel this may make it look a bit worse, though, in a way. Plus, having Mion take her place meant the reliable Shion was freed from the bonds of hourly wage labor. It seemed like it would be even better to conquer Rain and get her on our side first, but... we don't have time. We can't afford to go slow and steady. Yes. Ah! Stop changing moves. We should focus all our effort in settling the battle against Rika. I doubt a surprise attack will work on Rika-chama. Sid, I don't see how we can win by just attacking her head on. The hearts in the eyes of those bodyguards. I'll die for Rika-chan is practically written on their faces. He's Keiichi-san, no matter how many non-club members gather, says their numbers mean nothing before my traps. This was their strategy. Satoko would move in ahead of time and set up a kill zone of powerful traps. Then Keiichi and Shion would launch their attack while Satoko blocked off the escape path. Together, they'd drive Rika's followers into the kill zone, putting a stop to them. Then they would need additional traps to confuse the bodyguard. When she lost them, Rika would finally decide to flee in order to protect herself. Satoko disappeared into the crowd for a while, and after about 5 minutes she came back giving the all-clear sign. All right. Let's go protect the galaxy. Okay, finally, thank you. Yeah. Rika-sama, so beautiful. Allow us to put some sunscreen on you. Why don't you join us under this parasol and enjoy our some tapioca milk tea instead? Chan's skin to burn. No, get under my shadow. Me. Very comfortable. It's like I've become a queen. Nipa. What is it? Pop, pop, pop. The sound of explosions. Most of the crowd began sneezing. Shimano Satoko's secret pepper mix-bang snaps erupted within them. The rising cloud of pepper smoke were sending the bodyguards into a sneezing hell. Attack! It's an attack! Evacuate Rika-sama to safety! Calm down. Traps are a diversion. Strengthen our rear guard. Unwicked-san, hide behind us! It's expected from Rika. She didn't even flinch at such an attack. However, even if Rika could issue appropriate commands, the bodyguards following her were just amateurs. Let's go, Shion. Hurry-ah! Roger that. Take that. What? Wah! Kersplash, kersplash, kersplash. Keiichi and Shion turned the lane dividers into jump ropes, and then bodyguards fell into the pool one after another. Satoko, now. Rika! Swimsuits are too dangerous for a prank. Emily leapt through the path cleared by Keiichi and swing in on a rope. Whereas Keiichi and Shion weren't slacking off either. They were still going wild with the lane dividers, dumping the bodyguards into the pool like they were playing some kind of game. Are you mad? Such a fun time, too. You never told me the galaxy would be destroyed because of them. What are you talking about? To confuse the bodyguards and get them off Rika, she was quite nimble herself. Like she was spinning around as she ran, but she was predicting Satoko's trap zones and evading them. Thought, Rika. You can see right through me. I know everything about you. How you sleep, how you yawn, your habits and your tastes. Nipa! This is bad. She's reading Satoko's traps this thoroughly. This is no time to be playing tag. Damn it, the hour's almost up. There's one more option. Should realize that too. We'll just have to gamble on that. Crap. Keiichi slipped. I just didn't let that chance escape and dogpiled onto Keiichi. Now, take care of the rest. I'll get out of this somehow. Let's go! To escape from the mountain of bodyguards that kept leaping in and piling up on top of him. The club members couldn't wait for his escape, though. So instead, one steeled her resolve. Stern gaze met Satoko's eyes. Just that moment of eye contact, they both understood what the other was planning. It's the only way to stop Rika. It really should be Kei-chan's role. Oh well, we'll have to leave the rest to him. Did what you two are plotting. Did with the two of you, I won't fall for Satoko's traps that easily. It was true. Rika had a solid read on them. Satoko's traps were very dangerous. That was all the more reason she was always subconsciously made sure to keep herself from getting caught in their activation. That was why she could predict Satoko's traps by gauging the distance, or driving others toward them. No matter how close she was pressed in, Satoko always backed off when pushing them into the trap zone. As long as she didn't miss that moment, she would never be driven into Satoko's traps. But you're convinced that that is the moment you've fallen for my trap. Now, Satoko! Both leapt at her together. Certainly wasn't impossible to overwhelm her with two attacking at once. However, there were still many bodyguards around. They both restrained her temporarily. The crowd of bodyguards would quickly peel them off and restrain them. That's why she couldn't understand it. Once she could understand Satoko and Shion's play, and that opening was all they needed to grapple her. Bodies rushed to Rika-sama shouting, "Save her!" Up at a massive ball of people. No, they could strip her suit from her with all the men there. What? Way! Think of Satoko's style trap arts. Casting aside your own safety and incorporating yourself into the trap. No way. Is she hitting herself too? Rika-sama! The rest is up to you. Kaboom! Aurora, flash. Explosion. All-out trap erupted. Rika as well as Satoko and bodyguards were passed out with stars circling above their heads. I'd never once before used the kamikaze technique of catching both herself and her opponent in the same trap. It wasn't because she couldn't do it. She had held it in reserve the whole time. Used as a trump card one day when facing Rika, the person close to her, who knew everything about her traps. However, since both Shion and Satoko had grappled Rika, they had both taken the full brunt of the trap. Three of them had rings of stars spinning above their heads. Incredible. I'm all out at once. There's no time to save for this victory. We're down to 5 minutes left. Take Rika down, but they still had Reina left. The ally she could count on. It was hopeless. So I have to fight. The only one who can save the galaxy. Rush Rika with the towel. They had finally realized the fatal flaw in this situation. No, wait. Crap. going to remove Rika-chan's swimsuit. Will I have to do it? Caused a big they had caused a big commotion, so we're looking over to see what was going on. So, to sneakily carry Rika-chan somewhere away from the people, Keiichi thought. It's a more normal guess now that it was the afternoon. So to find a place at a site, to see rumors would spread the entire village, and be arrested on the spot. The Galaxy rested on removing her swimsuit. Of course, he couldn't say that to some woman he didn't know and ask her for her help. It's finished. Our Galaxy is done for. I'll remove it for you. Turn around and face the other way. Reina? Appeared out of nowhere and safely recovered Rika-chan's swimsuit. What's going on? Swimsuits Rika-chan brought were really full of incredible power, huh? Be odd if they were some price to pay for it. Besides, needing to charm you don't cultivate yourself. And charm that isn't your own. You'll just feel empty in the end. Oh. Reina would be the most elated about it, but the truth was the exact opposite. Reina had been calm from the very start. Rika's swimsuits actually possessed supernatural power. She suspected that there had to be some kind of catch behind it. Start you? Yeah, I was afraid of them, so I decided not to wear it. What? You didn't? I could have given you a revelation and gotten on your side before now? You're wearing one and couldn't receive my messages. Ow, ow, ow. We're really lucky you didn't. Less than 5 minutes left. I might just barely make it. It's irresistible. Did it for you? It's in my locker in the changing room. I'll go get it. There's almost no time left. Please hurry. Got it. Huh? Kaboom! Self-step on something unusual and a huge wash tub hit her square in the head. One of the traps set for the battle against Rika that hadn't gone off. Are you okay? I'm fine. Thump. And collapsed into the ground. Her eyes were filled with stars, too. First at the last minute. Paz and swimsuit is still inside the woman's changing room. And had the lock and key on her arm. That's her. But there's no way I can go in the women's changing room. Ran all passed out and none for Keiichi thought. Right. Mion. There's Mion. They're busy because surely she's free by now. This isn't the end of the line. Please don't run. Then we won't be able to keep this restaurant open here anymore. Please pretend you're aiming ahead of time so you won't need any change. New limitations on the menu. Customers are now limited to one pretty poolside Patenko pudding per customer. Can you lend a hand to save the galaxy? Saka-chan, take over line manage for a second. I'm going in the back to give the owner a break. And stay hydrated. Don't get heat stroke. Winchan, man the registers. Back, so water. So Nozaki collapsed. Branch of VN Mort was doing tremendously great business. They were offering a special bonus today. They swarmed with a terrible number of customers. Bravely in the front lines, but then she collapsed. Well, what do I do now? It's bad. Here's my final hope. It's the last person who might go in the girls' changing room for me. 5 minutes left. He's completely out of ideas for a woman he could convince in such a short time to bring him so the swimsuit from Raid is locked here in order to save the galaxy. What do we do now, Keiichi? At this rate, the galaxy is doomed. Use your incredible persuasion power to con someone into doing something about this? Power of mine only works on other men. Can't you use your divine powers to convince some girl to do it? Powers are weak. I can only provide revelations to club members since they're so close to me. What do we do? What am I supposed to do? There's no time. And Keiichi, to break the woman's changing room for the sake of the galaxy. I refuse. Price for saving the galaxy is being labeled a pervert who stormed in the changing room. Then it's too much. There's too little reward for it. Bearing that label, then I would rather perish since he was a gentleman towards women until the end carved into my tombstone. So you're saying you could do it if you're rewarded? If granted a reward that's worth it, that you could find the bravery to charge in the woman's changing room? But there's no reward. The galaxy is finished. Keiichi, promise you this. I'll use all of my current power to grant you the ultimate miracle once you safely return from the women's changing room. I'm listening. I'll grant you a wonderful summer love affair. The brave savior of the galaxy will end up drinking juice from the same heart-shaped straw as the beautiful woman in a swimsuit by the poolside. I promise I'll absolutely make that happen. Okay, got it. No more problems. Leave the galaxy to me. So that being said, what now, Maibara Keiichi? Cool, Maibara. Oh, your true friend is swimsuit for the women's changing room. Son, you have no leads. You have to do it yourself. It's plain as day that will happen if Guy goes in the women's changing room. Right. First he heads to the first aid station. Still asleep there with stars circling above his head. It's the key for his locker. And head for the men's changing room. Was no problem at all. Locker listened the key's tag and found Irie's belongings. Which mentioned it before. Changing this into his English maid-style swimsuit. That means he has one with him. A woman's swimsuit. And available in all possible sizes. I knew it. There it is. He even has a woman's weight to go along with it. What was Coach planning to do with this after bringing it to the pool? Oh, Keiichi, there's no more to be impressed. Oh, 3 minutes left? In order to pull this off right, I have to cast it aside. My pride as a man, my gentlemanly spirit, everything has made me who I am today. Only 120 seconds left. A girl in an English maid-style swimsuit was timidly entering the women's changing room. Okay, I can continue now. Calm down. Be cool, Maibara Keiichi. I'm not a molester. I'm not a peeping Tom. I'm not a pervert. I'm doing this to save the galaxy. Oh, gosh. Don't look around you. I'm out here to watch what change. Look around you. Look only at your feet. Oh, wait, so well, I just have to occasionally look up. Yeah, sweet aroma filled my nostrils. Why is this space for a woman changed and filled with such a sweet smell? No blush, don't panic, Maibara. It's alright. You're currently cross-dressing. Don't act suspicious and no one will notice. Because no one finds out, then you're fine. Beware of perverts, beware of peepers. Suspicious for the nearest staff member. Flocker thieves. Suspicious, report them immediately. Tolerate perverts, deaf to perverts. Innocent woman, strip them bare, drag them through the city completely nude. God, I'm dead. Socially, mentally, and physically. Make me regret being born a man, and then they'll kill me. Bounce, bounce, jiggle, jiggle. Rustle, rustle, snap, snap. It's hell disguised as heaven. So let blurt surge down below. It's the one thing I must avoid. Your mind and heart. Maibara, you must not be tempted by their allure so that you can save the galaxy. Keiichi, there's no time to waste. 1 minute left. Yeah, but what happens, happens. Race through one shot. His locker was right there. Select and open Reina's knapsack. There. Drawstring pouch. And he pulled it out. An oddly small handkerchief with frills and a small ribbon fell alongside it. Yes, it's only a handkerchief. Don't question it, Maibara. Reina's such a girly girl, even her handkerchiefs are so small, so light, it's so cute. Gee, 30 seconds left. Not want your poolside love affair with a beautiful woman in a swimsuit? Galaxy, galaxy, galaxy. Falsetto. No, wait. I need to rewrite that since it's in falsetto. Well, Galaxy, galaxy, galaxy! Ahem. Galaxy, galaxy, galaxy! Only scant seconds left. He dashed out the wind changing room and through the drawstring patch toward the magic trash by the other entrance. Please go in. Gee. Whip. He did it. The last swimsuit disappeared and the magic trash cannon was purified. So there was only 1 second left to spare. Mankind. No. The Earth and the whole galaxy was saved. Keiichi, savior of our galaxy. Congratulations on your success. Exhausted after sending away foreign objects, as promised, I'll use the last of my power to grant you your poolside dream. Then, Keiichi, till we meet again, the next night of Watanagashi. I did it. I actually did it. He honestly wanted to strike a victory pose and shout out loud. He was still cross-dressing. There were plenty of guests from he was all around him as well. Now he would hold it in and take into a bathroom or something in order to change back into male attire. Hey, hold up, lady. What? Some delinquents with tourists were hassling Keiichi, running them while he dashed out the women's changing room to throw the swimsuit in the trash. You broke my bro's collarbone. What you gonna do for us now? It hurts. Gonna heal us, you have a drink with me. Hell are these punks saying? It's my guy, I'm a guy. I can't reveal that right now. Hey. Might get rid of the delinquents, but then the normal guests would find out that Keiichi came out of woman's changing room dressed like a girl to wait for my chance without exposing that I'm a guy. Right there. Stand by and watch 3 guys ganging up on a woman. Huh? Who? The hell? Buzz off! Run despite their show of spirit, because the man who showed up was someone who could never be described as weak. So his legs were visibly toned, and it was obvious that they had both endurance and explosive strength. His arm muscles were impressive as well, C10, and it was clear that he never once skipped out on training underneath the hot sun. His head was shaved in a clean crew cut as well. He mentioned the face, this burning gaze was filled with unwavering resolve. I'm the ace of Mishima's high school baseball team. Willing to rise up participating in Koshin if it means protecting a woman. Would you rather see my blazing fastball here? And now we're in the stadium. Keiichi never thought the day would come when he saw his soul brother Kameda displaying such glory. He was the kind of pervert to come or dessert to a woman and then lick and slurp it down, but in that moment he looked like a savior. I didn't do anything wrong. It's all Hanyu's fault. You should be more sorry about this. You nearly wiped out the galaxy. Wait, I'm in an Angel Mart uniform? Because you should feel guilty for your crimes and atone by working in Shion-san's stead. The labs from another world are made of antimatter? Only there was some way to utilize that energy for something. Could make you popular just by wearing it takes so much energy it can destroy the galaxy. In other words, if you really want to be popular, then instead of taking your shortcuts, you should just try and work on yourself instead. Wait, where's the savior of our galaxy? Found you. You juiced from the poolside of the beautiful woman in a swimsuit. I don't see him, though. I wonder where he is. Oh, Beck, it's my treat. Come on, drink up, slurp. Why do I have to drink juice from a heart-shaped straw with Kameda-kun? Am I not the savior? Is the savior Kameda-kun? It's being bizarre or awful. I knew they couldn't be trusted. Give me back my offering. Just looked over there. Chan, it's me, Keiichi. Notice me, please. Drag me away from Kameda-kun, please. Me. Well, Rika? Did you see Keiichi's on over there? Nope, not at all. Nipa. You bitch. No, Rika-chan. Oh, seems it's an English maid style swimsuit. think a beautiful woman with such a dignified maid soul would be found here at the poolside. It's that old man, his old brother Erie. Speak to this girl, so please back off. I'm hard to believe you're capable of serve culture of such a land as Britain. A woman such as her needs a master of more fitting stature, like me. Wait, please hold on a moment. Remove this perverted old man in a jiffy. And I'll apply some sunscreen to your back. Keiichi, use the chance. Run. Run away. Laughably absurd. My ideal maid. I'll welcome you to my home and train you to be the ultimate servant. Take my bullet fastball. How naive, that was a mere afterimage. Seen right through you. Bad. Bash, bam, bam. The girl in a swimsuit and a twin sat at poolside table with a parasol. She guessed her two brave saviors fought over her. Run away. Run away, Keiichi. Die and take... I guess a bit too fast. Die. Die and take the whole galaxy with you. Might be filled with countless stars. But the unhappy star of misfortune was always shining above Keiichi. That poor man. Alright, there's just one thing left then. 2022 after party. Okay, it's been a while since we had an after party, but let's go. Work. Has been an awfully long time since we had an after party. Used to have one at the end of every story. I never thought we'd still be having them in the Reiwa era. After Showa comes Heisei, and Reiwa comes after that. It's hard to keep track of them all. I want you to counting how old we all are in the current Reiwa. You're one we're from the 58th year of the Showa era. Nippa. No, stop the count. We'll always be in the prime of our youth. Suppose there might be some people who don't know about what this after-party thing is about. And explain. When Higurashi When They Cry was published as a doujin game, it was released chapter by chapter. Basically, every chapter except for Matsubayashi ended in tragedy and left you feeling bad. Yes, that's right. So to clear those bad feelings away, we held these after-parties where we all carried on like normal. Things were brutal for us in the stories, so we wanted to cut loose here. Nippa! Apparently, it's both our own after-party and an after-party for the production staff. That's right. Also meant to celebrate the final build, so it's shenanigans all around. In actuality, the debug tournament from Hell starts right after this, so it's really the final build at all. Nippa! I see. The excitement in these agonizing cries, and the fact that they're making this right after their brains are completely fried from trying to finish said final build. And apparently, they even got letters complaining that the awful excitement completely ruined the solemn feelings they had when the chapter ended. Well, that was a trope of doujin game development at the time, so cut them some slack. For those who don't know, a doujin work is a thing creates independently and then sells by themselves at event spaces. And there's other opinions about what counts as a doujin as well. Anyways, since doujin works are typically developed during the creator's spare time, there are no real deadlines. Since the days the events are held on are set well ahead of time, that ultimately creates deadlines for them anyway. So everyone ends up working until the deadline is right upon them, and then after an agonizing all-nighter that looks like something straight out of hell, They sent it off for printing at the height of their exhaustion. That's why everyone's always by the time they finish the script. These afterwords are usually written when they're in that state. Which is why it feels like everyone was always writing things like, "Good work, I'm tired," or "It was hell again." The afterwords from that era had an air of showing off, like they were bragging about how they didn't get any sleep. It's a terrible culture. Neat pa. They could have just honestly written about that, so why did they instead turn into those crazy after-parties all over the place? If the production staff coded and pictured themselves in "Man, we're beat," then it wouldn't be very cute, would it? So please stop uploading this stuff to pirate sites, everyone. Regardless, the atmosphere around Dojin Games development back then thought of shaving years off at your life as being praiseworthy. Well, you're only able to shave years off when you're still young. That's true. I guess our old man has truly become an old woman. Want to take it outside, you numbskull of the Valley of the Wind? Numbskull of the Valley of the Wind instead of... Okay. I like that. That's... What was that? My neighbor Dodo Brain? I'm gonna have to remember both of those. You're the cicada of Ariete. You should do something about your ponyo belly before talking bad about other sis. You're the one who needs to go on a diet, you porco. I think that's because they just use this. You can't say that one. Can't say that one. Because they didn't change, so they could. It's like that used to get even crazier and worse in the after parties of the old days. It actually feels nostalgic. Like craziness again, I mean. And they calmed down an awful lot in the titles after Higurashi, didn't they? It's because the tea parties that served as the after parties in those games got incorporated into the main story. That's what did away with that wild energy. There were no more after parties in the games that followed, huh? It's true. Having that much energy left after going through the hell was because of their youth. The time Umaneko ended in the staff on to moved on to Higanbana and Rosguns, they were all worn out and withered. I guess youth truly is a limited asset. I always thought people could stay young forever, depending on their mindset, of course. That youth will last forever is probably another privilege of the young. This has gotten kind of dour. This isn't what after parties are all about. Let's get our blood pumping. Yeah, pay attention. Kei-chan just said something really smart. It can be as dour as we want later. So let's enjoy this moment even more. That's right. People can enjoy the present will never be able to enjoy the future that comes after. Alright, then let's get this after party going. Today I brought a magic box from the ritual storehouse. There's a round hole in the top. Looks like your average raffle box. So there are pieces of paper with all kinds of topics on them. I get it. So we'll draw one of the slips and then discuss that topic. Go ahead and draw the first one then. Here we go. What's it say? What kind of person would you want to marry? How it's so embarrassing right from the start. Then let's have Kei-chan be a man and go first. No stereotypical answers either. You have to say what you genuinely feel. What do you mean no stereotypical answers? Huh? Why are you pinning my arm behind me? Nipa! Use a treasured injection from the Fruity Shrine to make you answer honestly. Stop, stop, stop! Yeah! Is that syringe pretty safe to use on somebody? Of course, the effects are immediate. See, Keishi's look has already changed. Keiichi-kun, are you okay? Feel ill, right? Hey, can you hear us? What kind of person would you want to marry? Let's start by defining marriage. Are two people married after submitting their marriage registration? So the marriage is used to the registration term used by cold-blooded officials that accept. No, it's not. Marriage should be defined as when two souls are drawn to each other and spend their lives. Or love is everything. Without love, there can be no marriage. Are the gates of marriage open to two love each other? No, it's not open at all. If love is everything, age, nationality, religion, even gender should be nothing in the end. Man does not allow that, and I can firmly declare that the Japanese definition of marriage is not the same marriage I believe in. Well, in fact, even asking both parties to be human is foolish. Humans and animals, or even humans and inorganic creatures, should be able to marry. If both parties love each other, they're accept that the bond between those is already eternal. How is that not marriage? How is that not? Now, to return to the question I had hand, what kind of person would I, my Barakachi, want to marry? The very question itself is flawed. It's mistaken. Oh, my God. We're being too narrow-minded by limiting it to people. You don't get it. At this point, my Barakachi has already married over 100 wives. Of course, they're not people, nor are they animals. Once I first married was a silicate. Pya! I don't really get it, but I think I'll pretend I didn't hear any of that. By silicone, does he mean a doll? Was Keiichi-san referring to the doll that served as mother when he played house as a little boy? Son is surprisingly pure. Let's go with that. Nipa. You stay this way forever, Satoko. What kind of person would you want to marry, sis? Said person is unconscious right now, I believe. Me? Of course I'd like someone who's mastered every martial art, has a thorough understanding of cryptography, works for an international space agency, and, I just want someone who went through school together with me, is always friends with me. One who would just turn to me at some point and ask, do you want to live together? I think. What is that? I mean, that's so plain. I think you should be driven a bit bigger, haha. Honestly, it's hardly worth trying to support you, sis. Well then let's draw the next topic. I'll do it. Here we go. Says this year is Higurashi's 20th anniversary. Huh? It's incredible. We've been around for 20 years by now? It's already been that long? We've only been able to make this far thanks to everyone's support. And I get anxious about what from the Heisei and Rail what thinks about the Showa vibe we have. For one thing, 20 years ago, the original author wrote Higurashi thinking it would only get read by people intending Comiket. Cultural change over 20 years. What passed for a joke 20 years ago was unforgivable now, and the opposite is also true. This game is a work of fiction that was written in the 14th year of the Heisei era. I hope those who installed this game understand that it was written in a time with a different culture and different values. We also cannot guarantee that owning and playing this game will always remain legal in the future Japan. Though it's a bit crude that we have to make things like that clear at the very beginning now. It may be crude, but that's the kind of era we're heading into. Now anything and everything is permanently recorded in the digital realm. And without adding a disclaimer like that, it can be a misinterpretation as a reflection of the author's current values. It's also been 20 years for the author since writing Higurashi. I'm sure his thoughts and ideas have changed between then and now. The author even said that he was able to write Higurashi precisely because it was 20 years ago when he was young. Mentions that if he tried to write it now at its current age, then even if the setting was the same, it would end up turning into a completely different story. Aging 20 whole years. A lot would change. Hey, welcome in, Jeff West. All the members would endure that agonizing development hell will be 20 years older now, too. There's no way they could all just sleep in the same room until it was finished now. Each of them has children and they have families to spend time with, not to mention the huge difference in their stamina and concentration between then and now. Remy, that's said. Still possible for them to challenge themselves to writing stories they can only write now after living through the past 20 years, right? That's very true. Well, I think it's also incredible that they're still holding the energetic feeling that Higurashi had 20 years ago. Something we can be grateful enough for. We're only able to reach this 20th anniversary thanks to everyone's support. Thank you very much, everyone. No idea how it means or how encouraging it is to all continue to support us, that people are still enjoying Higurashi even to this day. Our Hinamizawa may forever be trapped in the 58th year of the Showa era, but we'll stay in good spirits and keep going wild forever. Always be full of energy, growing paranoid and reaching level 5, and running wild. It would be lovely if we were able to do something special for the 20th anniversary, wouldn't it? I have a few ideas of my own. Well, we don't know if any of them will come to fruition, and it would be lovely if we were able to do something. I guess the next one is the last one. Right. I'll pick the last one. Here we go. Oh. Anime Higurashi Go and Sotsu. That's our topic. Yes. Let me talk about this first. Shinwazawa's conscience, I never once developed level 5 symptoms. I was the angel who never doubted her friends. I think most of the fans who cheered for me decided to support me because of that. Ji-chan's Mizawa syndrome was quite different this time, and brought out a different kind of fear and sadness. Can't believe you stomped my head in that badly and shoved me into the outhouse. I know, right? That was so gross, wasn't it? The angelic Mion-chan would never be able to do such a thing. What are you gonna do if you made all our fans throughout the nation disgusted with me? That's not what really makes you appealing, anyway. I thought your true fans would enjoy watching you go wild. What's that supposed to mean? Go ahead and list 10 things that are appealing about me. 10? Piece of cake. Huh? First off, the index finger of your right hand is cute, you know. Next, the middle finger of your right hand is cute, you know. Next... Kei-chan, you jerk! You had it very good for yourself, Mion-san. The things people said about me were awful. That's not true. Your Nene understands you. It was all Rika-chan's fault. In this world, there are some people who hate studying no matter how hard you try and make them do it. Me, the anime was just tragedy after tragedy after tragedy. It was still full of surprising and unexpected scenes, though. It's a lot of fun. According to the author, the anime was full of surprises even for him, so he was able to enjoy it like a normal viewer. It started as a text-only outline, became a series composition outline, then a script, and then storyboards, and then finally images were animated. People imagine scenes differently if it's just text, right? Because of that, there were several scenes that shocked even the author. Sometimes it's best to leave it to the experts. Besides, things are fun to read as text and things are fun to watch as anime are slightly different too. There are some moments when my successive traps can cause an unexpected combo that would shock even myself, despite being the one who set them. An example is the scene where Mion pounds away at me and stuffs me in the outhouse. The thing written in the outline was she gets dumped in the septic tank. The septic tank is beneath the outhouse, so it wasn't wrong at least. Apparently the author had envisaged removing the lid of the septic tank and dropping her in with a splash. But then that became dumping her through the opening of the toilet. Since that opening isn't very large, she wouldn't have just slipped inside, so... That's how it became the famous scene where Rika-chan always acts in the shadows and steals the good parts with a smile and a me or a nipa. And gets bashed over and over again. Huh? Famous scene or not, there was taken back, but he wanted to make use of the surprising sense of intensity, so it got the all clear. I see. So even the author watched in surprise at the unexpected interpretation of his work. I always thought the authors knew everything about the production process, and could tell which scene was which with their eyes closed by the time it ended up on TV. There was some of that as well, But I think it's really fun that even the author could be shocked. That's true. Wouldn't really be Higurashi if it couldn't shock the author himself. By the way, did with me as an incredible villain in that tale. Am I supposed to face the rest of Hinamizawa now? Me, think you need to pay it any mind. When I ask you to buy toilet paper, but you come home without buying any, I play out 8 or 9 ways to murder you in my mind when I'm wiping my butt with printed straw paper. Then when I finally come out and you tell me, Rika, you took too long in the bathroom, I feel like I could easily waste 2 fragments on just bullying you, Nipa. Same. My sis' incomprehensible nitpicking and insensitivity leaving so frustrated that I murder her 100 or 2 times in my mind every day. Even as things that irritate them, or that they can't tolerate. We often vent like that by imagining how we'll get back at them. I don't think that's an unhealthy response, but... well, I'm not really one to talk either. But being part of Hinamizawa is learning what's important, learning to grow up. Besides, I'll go in Satsu or Satoko's story. Whatever she does there or learns from then on, that's all up to her. Rika-chan just mentioned she wasted 100 or 2 fragments in her imagination just bullying Satoko, right? But everyone can laugh it off, because it's all just inside Rika-chan's head. The story of Go and Sotsu was nothing more than something Satoko imagined, if you ask me. And with what's inside my head, it would be quite impossible to broadcast on air. That's right. My imagination is incredible too. When I suffer an awful fate from your punishment games, my mind goes into making Mion and Shion change into Angel Mort outfits in front of me. Before I make them, and I have Reina. Then I have Rika, Satoko. Then they cry all... Then they cry all they like. They all... huh? Are we not saying it's okay to do whatever you want in your imagination? You just made me question your humanity. Kei-chan, I think you should enjoy that by yourself in your head instead of voicing it out loud. If we had crime prevention buzzers in our era, they'd all be beeping and buzzing right now. Nipa! It's true that Satoko caused countless tragedies and lots of fragments. Each of those was an unforgivable sin, I think. But I would still forgive her, because the fragment that she chose to end was a world where everyone is happy, and both her and Rika-chan respected each other's choices. That's true. Agree with me, Chan. Manners is what we choose in the end. All the other hypotheticals leading up to that, those are just dreams. Same thing Hanyu said to me when returning to our original fragment during Sekoroshi. Might be a dream, might have actually taken place, but we're unable to make that distinction, so what matters is the world that we're living in now. I still think I was a bit of a victim being pulled around at Rika's whims. But as time passes and I continue to live in Hinamizawa without Rika, then maybe my thoughts will come to change. You know, I think I went through awful experiences because of you. But as I live at St. Lucia's without you, my thoughts will come to change as well. It's up to everyone how they choose to interpret the story. That's right. You can't force anything on anyone. When you regain your spirit, I'll always be waiting, here ready to accept you. Always being there for people like that is what being a friend, no a best friend, is about. This has somehow gotten complicated. Sko and I should have just punched each other, then talked it out from the start. Who knows? Well, I'm sure all the twists and turns we took, where I vented everything festering in my heart, is what allowed me to be able to say how I really felt. The fact that you two are our practically close family made it harder to talk about. In that sense, no matter how many tragic fragments it took, I don't think a single one was wasted in helping your mind mature. Thank you. I will take my time to think on it. No matter what happens, always be your best friend, Satoko. Satoko, how do you look at down? It's all gathered over here. Hey, we're having this Yagi party at Angel Mort. That's it for a club member only after party. It's time we joined up with everyone else. Satoshi-kun, you made it to Angel Mort all by yourself. Shion, how old do you think I am? You can have a seat, Nini. I get plenty of meat for you, so eat up and be happy. Spoiling Satoshi is my job. Shall I chew the meat up for you? I'll bite it up and make it nice and soft. You should go too. I'll eat up and keep working hard. Yeah, that's right. The club members are going to tear up the Reiwa era too. Fight on, okay? Rika, world will stay the same, forever and ever more. True. Keep on going just like we wished, and we'll continue to change and grow just as we wish for. Please satisfied with just 20 years. I'm a 100-year-old witch, and I plan on keeping it up for another century. That's the spirit. Time for you to go too. Go eat lots and lots, okay? We've all made it this far thanks to all of you. From our hearts, we thank you very much. Hope that you'll all continue to support us as well. Aw, getting... Oh, we get to see their artwork. Sorry, it's just been I'm getting very emotional right now. I am very glad we decided to go back and return this. It's like inspired by a YouTube comment on like asking if I were ever gonna return do this. So I'm very grateful for that YouTube for that comment. Let's see. So grateful. Because because let's see. Because I did this. That's the first time I did Higurashi was in October. Was actually like October of my first year streaming. So, which that would have been for 9 or 10 months of streaming or whatever. So, and then, you know, after coming back to this after basically a year, just about, it really did like, meeting with old friends, kind of, you know, that sort of like whatever. And of course that, like, the first time Like I had when I first ever like encountered with Higurashi or whatever, that was you know, through anime, like the first anime adaptation of it, which was like probably like 2012 or something, 13, I don't know. So aw, that's a cute. Wait, was there secret stat? Okay, we'll meet with that. Then that means this is less. Wait, let's. Oh, Yuki07 here. If you're reading this now, you read all of the chapters. It's truly been a long journey. Thank you for sharing all of it with us. Changed dramatically since I first announced Higurashi When They Cry. Fall in love with Higurashi When They Cry and created many derivative works. My outlook on creation, the breadth of what I create, has changed a lot. I've met many wonderful people thanks to Higurashi, and I've learned how blessed I am to have such wonderful people around me. So believe that all of you now walking different paths in life since Higurashi was created 10 years ago. Thanks to Higurashi, I got married and we had a child, and our family took a trip to Shirakawa. So Minoko, When They Cry, I'm getting married. It'd be alright if we use the one-winged eagle motif on our rings and welcome board. Because of 07th work, I'm now getting married to someone from a completely different nation. These are just some of the emails I've received. I never imagined that my titles could have such a huge influence on the life of someone else. Makes me happy with all my heart, and I feel honored. The long story of Higurashi can be a part of the lives of many people who have supported, as well as my own. Then nothing can make me happier. Of course, life is filled with both sweet moments and bitterness. Seeing Higurashi, I've met and parted with many people and experienced many things, both fun and sad. I both felt grateful to be alive and depressed at the thought of living any longer. There really have been so many things that have happened over the years. Higurashi is without a doubt a piece of my life, and I'm truly happy to announce that once more in this shape, there's also a satisfaction I can hardly express. However brief a moment it was, I have been able to share this piece of my life with all of you. Nothing can ever beat that joy, so I'd like to take this chance to offer my deepest gratitude to all of you who have supported me up until this day. Without you, your support, Ryukishi07 could not have kept writing this long. Yes, you all are the reason I'm alive here today, so I'd like to offer you all my sincerest gratitude. This is why I've given this edition the title Ho, or Offering. So please, I hope you all will accept these thanks from me. With our dedication to the past complete, I would like to discuss the future. Still now, I've continued to release a new title at every comic market held twice a year for over 10 years straight. Those 10 years of my youthful days were like summer vacation. Though every moment was fulfilling, they all flew by in a blink of an eye. While I used to have both plenty of stamina and willpower, I've hit my 40s without even realizing it. I've already dedicated all of my youth I could spare shaving away at sleep and pushing my body to its limits, as I did back when creating Higurashi. Retire? Of course not. I haven't lost my interest and passion for creating new titles yet. I just need to adjust my lifestyle to one more befitting of my age. I titled the idea of announcing a new title at every comic held twice a year, as if it was a supreme command for the past 10 years. For the amount of work involved in adding production effects to that much text and debugging it all is something neither myself nor reliable staff, and few companions are young enough to continue doing as we once did. And that was when I realized something. What everyone reading my titles is looking for isn't producing a new one twice a year, is it? There was that reason I continued to focus on releasing twice a year. It was only a lucky fluke, and if I at least continued to produce 2 new titles a year, then people will remember me. That was the reason, or the sense of threat that loomed over me. When I produced Higurashi When They Cry How this time, I finally felt like I had the chance to be free of the way I had lived my 20s and 30s, a chance to be free of the twice-a-year curse, and above all, the chance to forgive myself. Thanks to all of your support, I've managed to be where I am today. My life until now has passed by far too fast, like I was in a short-distance race. But I can't be grateful enough to all of you who have given me such a thrilling life. I hope to spend the next 10 or 20 years returning the favor to you all, though I still haven't figured out exactly how to do that yet. But then I thought, perhaps my way of returning that favor is to continue producing new titles, even if it's not two per year. So I think it is. I'm still a little worried. If I stop producing two titles a year, will everyone forget about me? To be honest, I'd rather run from that fear by holding to my conviction of announcing 2 new per year, even if it meant I might collapse tomorrow. But the time for such forced endurance is long past, and I'm at a point where I need to hold firm to reevaluating myself. If I were allowed to ask one selfish thing, then please, while I can't promise when it will be, I'd like to see you all again in whatever my next title ends up being. I don't know what my next title will be, what shape it will take, or when it will be announced. It pains me that I can't promise anything about it. But there is one thing I can promise with my very soul, and that is that I will not stop continuing to produce new titles. I definitely want to repay you all for giving me the opportunity and the willpower to write so many things. So even if that's all I can promise, I want to promise you at least that. My next title might not be limited to visual novels. I might return to 07th Expansion's roots and announce a non-electric game. Perhaps I might announce my involvements in a professional title like Visual Arts, Sans Rewrite. Or perhaps it will be something completely new that I can't even imagine right now. But I definitely want to continue creating something that you all can enjoy. Starting next year, perhaps it'll be a marathon instead of a short-distance race. It might prove difficult, even doing one comic kit release per year. But writing and creating is something I'll never stop doing. So please wait for me, for whatever and whenever the next When They Cry comes. I hope you'll wait patiently for me. This has grown long now, but thank you very much for putting up with my selfishness. Now I have one announcement at the end. This is regarding the public event hosted every year, the 07th party. I'm not really sure when the next one will be held after the one being hosted this October. Maybe that could end up being the last one. That in mind, I would like to see everyone one more time and express my gratitude. I truly would. I'm sorry this is becoming something of an advertisement, but please, it would be really nice if you could make it. Sorry for such serious talk that makes it sound like I could die at any minute. I'm perfectly healthy right now. My motivation for creating new titles hasn't dwindled at all. After all, the only way for me to see all of you again is for me to keep creating new titles. I'd like to truly thank you all very much for supporting Higurashi all this time. Up until today, the support I've received from you all has kept me moving forward. So from today onward, I'll be doing my best to repay you all. So that turning point in my mind, I'm hoping to change my life around a little bit. I'm truly grateful for you accompanying me through such a long text. I hope that someday in the not-too-distant future, we're able to meet again in another title. I plan to make that title a story I offer to all of you reading this now. Oh. Great. Oh gosh. Hello Raiders, welcome on in. Thank you so much. Welcome in Trixie the Golden Witch. Thank you so much. Let me sure to give you a raid. But let me give you a shout out. Making sure I can spell it right. But, oh, okay, you were playing Umineko.
Tie his father in with one of those stories. He would always be beaming, looking like he was having
Nice,
a great
nice,
time.
nice.
What's that meme about a autistic boy going on about his special interests worth more than gold or something? So Shannon did not interrupt, but merely smiled to encourage him to continue.
But,
Of course, in a capitalist world, money is power, but it is also the height of your castle
but
wall.
yeah, thank you
But can't
so
build up
much
a
for the raid. I
castle
really
and succeed in war
appreciate
by
that.
yourself. That kind of thing can only be created with the
So, for those that don't know, I'm Virtually Cobalt. I'm a variety streamer. I play a number of different games. As well as weekly readings. And so tonight I was doing. So this is actually you actually arrived at pretty much the end of my. This is my last Higurashi stream because we finished off the bonus thing, the bonus chapter, which I did. It took me a year to finally get back to the bonus one after doing the first, the main 8 chapters. But I'm really glad that did that. So now my YouTube has all of the things that I do this year. But thank you so much. But I hope you were enjoying Umineko. I was honestly, have you been enjoying that? Because let's see, it says you were doing, okay, you're doing the questions art. Because and I'm curious if so. That means have you done Higurashi before? But of course, if you need to do, please do any after stream care that you need to do. Please do so. I'm considering doing that of maybe at some point doing Umineko. I need to do a little research or whatever, but because I absolutely I've going through Higurashi has been a journey, and that I've enjoyed. For any of those watching or whatever, there is. So there is like an 07th expansion mod that adds like even more updated sprites, and then as well as upgraded effects, some stills, and actual voice acting. So if you actually do want to go after watching all my stuff of like this or whatever, whether it's you're watching it live right now or through my YouTube, there's still there is still a reason you might consider going through it. And of course, like the first volume or the first chapter in Higurashi is free, so whether you want to get that through Steam or GOG, you can get that. And then you'd have to like make sure you look up the 07th expansion mod, which is free, and then you can get in there. Welcome in, Locke. We're just, as I'm being sappy and giving my after my I'm being sappy because I know when I stop, this will be the last time I'll be doing a Higurashi, so Oh gosh. I am being dramatic. I know. This is after play after having played through a game that had that same night did an entire plot of trying to remove women's swimsuits to save the galaxy. And that's literally an exact it's not even hyperbole. It's an accurate summation. Oh gosh. This series. Yeah, that's exactly. So here I've been going through chapter 1. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's great. Oh yeah, it is. It is it is a treat. Yeah, and it is really cool that that's like going straight through it. That it's. I would recommend maybe doing like a break. You may want to consider doing. What I did is I did like a break of like maybe some other like short visual novel or something in between volumes or something like that while streaming. Although if you're being smart and actually smart, unlike I was, and actually looking and finding installing that mods that actually features voice act. So y'all don't so maybe once it's a Japanese lady voicing Mion and Shion as opposed to my dumbass doing it. Basically an Applejack voice. That is some deep lore of my channel now. It's part of the fun. Yes, this is true. Which was it's an explanation on that. I as a reminder, maybe to anyone. So why again did you do this? Since that's so far back, it would literally be having to. But when going with Mion, it was really like tomboyish kind of country girl, vibe, obviously. So it's like, okay, well, what voice should I give her? Okay, well, what if I gave her a country accent? Then everyone was kind of like, chat was fine with it. So the folks that were in chat were like, yeah, I think that works. And I tried it for a bit. Is this working? It's like, yeah, okay. So I just stuck with it. So that is also now my that has also now ended up, if I come across any sort of like tomboyish or strong female character, the busting out the Mion voice mate possibility. Much the confusion of many people that has, perhaps some of the people that have listened to my. No, thank you very much for the follow, Ellen. Thank you very much. Much to the confusion and potential dismay of those that have listened to my Dune readings of Dune. Why does Johnny the Fremen sound like Applejack? It's it's a reference you wouldn't get. Oh gosh. But once again, I want to thank so much everyone. I hope y'all enjoy. I enjoy this as much as I have, and I've for those that have stuck through, and obviously if you stuck through long enough, because there's there are people or whatever who's watching us on YouTube that have stuck through this. Thank you so much. And obviously do live as well, but thank you all so much, because you could be watching the VOD as well on this, or just on whether it's through Twitch or YouTube, either of the two. Thank you so much for going through this. You know, might consider doing Umineko again. But yeah, this has been, it's means so much to me. Yeah, thank you. I'm doing the closing that I get for the raid. With the Yami. Rated. Okay, thank you very much, Yabi. You have a good sleep. I got trained. I wasn't about to raid out, but I was about to hit the stop recording button on my thing. But thank you so much. So I'm Birch Cobalt. I'm playing variety strip names. I'm down doing my last absolute ever.
I mean, congrats.
So
we're gonna leave it up for
of Higurashi stream. This was the bonus volume in the last one, but
say hi in the chat.
no, I'm virtually Cobalt for Ice Streamer. Played Never Games to do weekly rings.
If Heathen does not
So
claim the prize in a couple of minutes, then we will roll again.
But as you're playing retro games, okay, nice. What were you playing, if don't mind asking? But anyway, I'm currently being saddy and being emotional or whatever, because I'm wrapping up on having, you know, doing. This is my absolute last ever Higurashi stream. So through now after having done 8 volumes, being gone for about a year, and then coming back to do the 9th, like with the bonus side stories and all that stuff. So seriously, it's like we're dealing with old friends, but thank you all so much. Once again, that's ever watched this, I really appreciate it. This has been such a treat, returning with the gang and, you know, getting to know these characters, and so I hope you've enjoyed it at least as much as I have. And once again, thank you so much, everyone that stuck around for this through watching, whether that's live or where perhaps you're doing it now with the recordings. I really appreciate that. But thank you all so much. And and I hope you enjoyed our last visit to Hinamizawa. Thank you all.